get something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it? Pepper Lady.
This is SWBC Mortgage's Dallas Cowboys Crosstalk. Crosstalk.
Check this out.
Broadcasting live from the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco. Brought to you by Blockchain.com. Invest like your icons with Blockchain.com. The National Medal of Honor Museum. Join the mission at mohmuseum.org. Buffalo Wild Wings. If it's game day, Buffalo Wild Wings is the place to be. Alltech Lansing. Just listen with Alltech Lansing, perfecting sound since 1927. And by SWBC Mortgage, customized solutions to help you meet your personal and business goals. Visit SWBC.com. Now your hosts, Nate Newton and Bobby Belt.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone. Welcome to Cowboys Crosstalk Live on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network, DallasCowboys.com, and all other associated social media platforms. We are live from the Cowboys Club, the Star in Frisco. I'm Bobby Belt from 105 Through the Fan in Dallas, the radio flagship home of the Dallas Cowboys. Tonight, I'm joined by my 105 Through the Fan teammate, Blake Elliott. As always, we've got the three-time Super Bowl champ and six-time Pro Bowler Nate Newton with us here. And our special Cowboys alumni this evening is a 7-year NFL veteran, former first-team All-Pac-12, and spent 3 seasons with the Cowboys where he was Rod Marinelli's favorite player there for a little while. I felt like one of his all-time favorites. It is defensive tackle Antwaun Woods. Antwaun, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing great. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Absolutely. It's great to have you back here. And I see you got the LA hat on.
Yeah.
And we always like to talk about everybody's journey to the NFL and how they ended up getting there. And you were somebody who grew up in a rougher part of the Los Angeles area. I know you grew up in Baldwin Village.
Yes, sir.
And you've talked before about having you fell in with the wrong crowd, and then you had a moment of awakening, I guess, either right before high school or while you were in high school, and that kind of changed your trajectory.
Yes. It was just growing up, in a challenging neighborhood in Los Angeles. Not a lot of resources, just dealing with what comes with that type of neighborhood. A lot of corruption, a lot of poverty. And it just, things like football that gives you, an outlet to be able to, move on and see better things in life. So definitely fortunate I was able to be good enough to play football and just to experience new things that got me out of that predicament.
Not just good enough to play football, but I remember there was a player, I won't say who he was, but there was a player coming out of college about 10 years ago, and I knew the college coaching staff really well that dealt with him. And he had some problems. He went undrafted, but he ended up with the team, and when he was there, he just kind of went AWOL, left, never was able to see his career through to the end. And I remember I asked his coach, I said, what happened to him? Why, he was so talented. And he told me, he said, for a lot of those guys, they grow up in the hood and they end up loving the hood a little too much, and they get to this level, even once they're here and they've made it a little bit, it's hard to stay away from it, and they feel a need to get back. What kept you from going back to that lifestyle that you really fell into at one point? What kept you saying, no, I'm focused on this and this is what I want to do?
Really, honestly, I was the rare few that had a father. So even though I would go the wrong direction, I still had a father to chastise me. So it always kept me on a straight enough narrow to never go in too deep or to never get in the worst situation. So definitely blessed enough to have a great dad to make sure he was always on me. And it's just, being with the right crowd. Certain neighborhoods, like when you're a real resident and a lot of the people in the neighborhood, they see you doing good things, they would be mad at you for, wasting the opportunity or, embarrassing your family and not taking full advantage of an opportunity that most people in the neighborhood would pray for. So it's about having the right community, the right people around you, and just refocusing, bro. Just refocusing, because it's not easy. We all love what comes with it. It's a family thing, but it's just being around the right people and constantly making the right decisions over and over again.
Nate, I know your path to the NFL, you talked about how hard you had to fight to get to where you wanted to be. And you had, we talked last week, had Too Tall Jones, who was talking about him and Randy White going to bat and telling Jimmy Johnson, hey, don't give up on this guy. He's going to be there. But you got cut in Washington and ended up in Dallas and stayed around the league for a long time. Do you remember seeing any of those guys when you were coming up of like, man, if he could just lock in, he would be able to stick, and he never found that focus.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. That's just life. You see guys all in your neighborhood. These guys he probably know that could have been on this level. Basketball, football, track, that's just life. I tell people it's stories like that come and go every day. It's guys on this roster right now with the Cowboys. You can get about 5 of them. That is life. But what he said is that he had not only his father and mother and father that always tried to push him in the right direction, he had a community. That is what is missing in most of all of these kids right now. They don't have a community. They don't have a school or a community that backs them. You heard Ed last week say a lady sold her car, her sedan, her nice car, to go out and get a used station wagon. It was the community. They wasn't going to let you fail, even though he was running with the boys.
Sure.
I understand that. He still had to walk that thin line. Okay, I'm going to hang with y'all, but I got to be in, or I got to go do this. I can't let this person down. So I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you.
How much did that help you, too? Because, DeMar DeRozan, I know from the NBA, he's told the story before about how he said he knew that he grew up in a bad neighborhood, but he knew that there were always people there who were like, hey, we're looking out for him. Like you said, don't step out, don't cause problems, just follow your path because you got better than this. So how much did it become not just people looking out for you, but you being like, I'm not going to disappoint what they're working to help me achieve?
Well, it becomes how I actually look at this a lot, especially years ago dealing with the Ja Morant situation, and things like that. I think it's a difference between certain people that grew up in the neighborhood and certain people that was actively involved in the neighborhood. Some people are just residents. So, yeah, you lived in the hood and you was a resident of the hood, and then you make it, and it's like, oh, yeah, I made it out the hood. But you never was actively in the neighborhood. So that's why you see a lot of guys that make it and they still seeking validation from the hood, and which is not the way to go about it. But when you was a person that was actively in your neighborhood and everybody know you, and now this lady knows your dad because he was actively in the neighborhood, it's different. They see the opportunity. They see, okay, now you're doing something. So now it's not only your father and yourself keeping you accountable, you have people in the neighborhood keeping you accountable. I had a struggle with this because I went to USC. USC is 5-10 minutes from my neighborhood, right in the worst of LA. So it was challenging because I'm going to practice, I'm going to class, and then on my free time I'm going to hang with the homies. And then it took one of our OGs, his name is Shell Dog. And he started to see me come around too much. And he told me, he was like, you don't, like, you can't be half 1 foot in, 1 foot out in this. Like, let us do this. We and these guys right here want to be where you at. Like, don't mess that up trying to hang with us or be over here. Like, let us do this, hang around in the hood all day. You take your butt up to school and be in class and be around that environment. So it was guys like that and people around me who was like a constant reminder. And it starts to stick with you, like, how much of a fool would I look like if I just messed up this opportunity?
Antoine, I'm curious about this when it comes to a financial situation. When you're in the league and then even after the league, how do you deal with when you go back home? They see you on TV. They see you making money. How do you deal with shelling out money to intermediate family might be different, but the homies, maybe great-grandma, cousins, and being able to say no but still keeping that relationship?
You know what? I really love this conversation because when you're a real person, you don't have to deal with that. I've never, ever had a situation or the go down for financial of having to pay homies. No, because when you really grow up in the area, it's like you can't. I'm one of y'all. What do you look like? Why do I need the responsibility to pay you money or to be cool? It's just you're paying for validation. That happens to the guys who's just residents, who's still trying to seek. I don't have to seek validation because I walk the same walk and I talk the same talk. I just so happen to get an education and play football. So I never had that situation. I never had that because I'm really from an area. I don't have to pretend because more people will talk about it more than me. I don't have to broadcast, hey, this is where I'm from. I'm from the hood. I struggle. No, everybody, if more people talk about that more than me because when you actually go through it, it's the realness of it. So I've never had that situation, bro.
But I also remember you were one also who you weren't just giving back to your friends or whatever else.
Yeah.
You would always go back and give back to the community. So I know that one of the things I remember, one of these off seasons when you were here, you went back to Baldwin Village. You had like a block party that you threw and you put on.
Lit.
How important were doing things like that to you to just say, hey, thank you back to this community that helped keep me where I needed to be?
It was my way of giving back to my community, right? Yeah, I can go right here in Frisco. I can go right here in Dallas, but I didn't grow up in Dallas. I grew up in L.A., so it was my way of saying thank you to my community, to the parents, to a lot of my friends' moms that watch me grow up, that watch me run these streets, that see me made it, that I actually know. You know, it's easy to just donate to a cause or just be a volunteer here. Yeah. But these people has literally seen me my whole life. They know my entire family. So it was my way of giving back to them. I say, look, it's 4th of July. I'll take the stress out. Everybody just come. We got fireworks, barbecue, backpack giveaways, everything for the kids. Let me just take the stress off the community. We had probably over 500 people there. It was 200 people from Cowboys fans and USC fans, and then there was 300 gang members and people active in the community. So it was being able to see that entire environment together, like, okay, I got people I went to USC with, people I grew up in my neighborhood with, and people were scared to park because there's so many things going on. So it was being able to have that, and it turned out great. It was definitely a blessing and something I'll never forget for sure.
That is the voice of former Cowboys defensive tackle Antoine Woods. He is our guest tonight on the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk. We've got Nate Newton here as well as always, and my 105 Through the Fan teammate Blake Elliott here. We're going to take our first break. When we come back, let's talk a little bit about Antoine's time here in Dallas, how he ended up with the Cowboys, and how a conversation with Rod Marinelli really locked him into place and sustained his NFL career. That's next on the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk.
Whether you're buying a home, looking for a partner to take care of your HR and payroll needs, or giving your employees the benefits they deserve, SWBC is here to help. From personalized home loans to a team of experts to help grow your business, SWBC is your partner. For your family, for your business, for your wins. Forward together. Visit SWBC.com to learn more.
SWBC Mortgage Corporation, NMLS number 9741, an equal housing lender.
Heck of a win, fellas.
Coach, the Cowboys beat us by 30 points.
No, I'm talking about my dog. He started eating fresh food from the farmer's dog and has lost 7 pounds.
Your senior dog with joint issues?
That's right, Steven. The pre-portioned meals of real meat and veggies help keep him lean, active, and feeling like a puppy again.
That's incredible. But what about the game?
The Cowboys smoked us. Hit the field, run some sprints.
Get 50% off your first box of the official pet food of the Dallas Cowboys. Only at thefarmersdog.com/Cowboys.
Get ready for the most electrifying exciting holiday event, the Cowboys Christmas Extravaganza, powered by Reliant at the Star in Frisco. From November 21st to December 20th, join us every Friday and Saturday night for a performance featuring the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, Dallas Cowboys Rhythm and Blue, Rowdy, Santa Claus, and appearances from your favorite Cowboys legends. Best of all, the show is free and open to the public. For details, visit thestardistrict.com. Don't miss out on the holiday magic.
Hey, Cowboy fans. Keith Davis here, former Cowboys safety.
Keith Davis into the end zone.
You know what separates champions from the rest? Making the right move at the right moment. With blockchain.com, that's never been easier. The Cowboys became America's team by striking bold when it mattered most. Now it's your turn. Invest like your icons with blockchain.com. Visit blockchain.com/Cowboys today to get started and learn more. That's blockchain.com/Cowboys.
Some things aren't just bigger in Texas. They're also better, like football, barbecue, and bread. Since 1908, generations across the Lone Star State have turned to Mrs. Baird's bread. Time and time again, when it comes to standing for quality and freshness and a taste as true as Texas, Mrs. Baird's. Born in Texas, baked in Texas. Since 1908.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you... Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow. Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Back to SWBC Mortgage's Dallas Cowboys Crosstalk.
Yeah, check this out.
Broadcasting live from the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco.
At SWBC, customized solutions for individuals and businesses are just a click away. Visit SWBC.com to learn more and start your next adventure. Welcome back to the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco for the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk. We are coming to you live on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network, DallasCowboys.com, and all other associated social media platforms. I'm Bobby Belt from 105 Through the Fan in Dallas, joined by my 105 Through the Fan teammate Blake Elliott. We got the 6-time Pro Bowler, 3-time Super Bowl champ Nate Newton here with us, and our special Cowboys alumni this evening is 7-year NFL veteran defensive tackle Antoine Woods. Antoine, thank you for joining us again. And, you came out of USC. You've already made mention of that. And I just had to ask you if, during the break, if you had a good Coach O story, because Coach O obviously was their coach in the defensive line. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, Nate, my favorite Coach O story I've ever heard, it's the one he tells. He told Dan Patrick that he said he used to recruit kids to USC, and he'd go out to this pier. I can't remember which one in California, but he said he'd start telling people, like, see that's Tom Cruise's house there. He'd start just pointing out houses, and then later on he'd tell people, like, I had no idea if that was their house or not. I'm trying to give them the Hollywood experience out here. But, it was a nice closing, finishing piece. But, Antoine, you got any good Coach O stories from your time?
Yeah, I do. It takes back. We all know Coach O, one of his specialties is recruiting. He know how to recruit really well. So I take it back to when I was coming to USC. I was getting ready to come there, and we did like an in-home visit. It's when the coach come to your house, And obviously, like we've been talking about, I live in a rough neighborhood, we had roaches growing up, so I spent the whole day kind of preparing and just getting ready for Coach O. So we're cleaning up, trying to make sure the house is clean, and we're well off. So it gets to where he's telling me he's outside. So now I'm panicking. So I'm like, oh man, like no offense, it's like white Coach Orgeron's outside in this predominantly black ghetto neighborhood. So I'm like, oh man, let me hurry up and get outside so I can kind of ease the awkwardness. So long story short, man, fast forward, I come outside. Coach Orgeron's in the front. Man, he has like 10 people around him, 10 like active hardcore gang members, and he's like, I'm looking for Big Antoine Woods. And I'm like, what the hell? So I come out, man. It just tripped me out how I was just paranoid for him, and he actually was very comfortable. And he actually just brought an energy that just attracts people. So from that moment on, I just knew, like, that was my guy. And besides Rob Marinelli, he's been one of my favorite coaches. For sure.
I love it. You get the natural transition there. So you went to USC. You ended up going undrafted, ended up with the Titans for a couple years. You got to Dallas, and you were somebody who, in all honesty, whenever you were looking at 2018 and people were probably making their roster projections at the beginning of camp, people didn't know who Antoine Woods was here, and they probably didn't think as much about it. But I know you had talked about that when you were here, you used to tell the story of Rod Marinelli coming to you and telling you, like, there's no reason you shouldn't be on an NFL roster, but you got to make sure that you're doing what you need to do. Talk about that talk you had with Rod Marinelli and just the impact that he had on you, because so many guys always talk so glowingly about Rod.
Yeah, definitely a blessing, man. That guy's, man, he's special, man. Definitely a blessing. But it came back to the workout. I came to a workout here, and obviously Big Cat and Rod, they put me through a workout, and they seemed like, okay, this guy's not right. Like I was working out like I was pissed off. So they ended up signing me. And as we walking off the field, Rod Marinelli pulled me aside. He said, there's no reason why you shouldn't be on an active NFL roster. He told me, don't eat your way out of the NFL. Because I was heavier. You know, I was in Tennessee where I was a 3-4 nose tackle. I was playing for Dick LeBeau. I was a 0 nose. So I'm like, you know, so I'm 330. So because you have to please your coordinator. Right. You know, so I'm big, and, you know, and then Rod Marinelli, I'm like, well, I definitely want to eat my way out the NFL. But the fact that you see that, I'm for sure not about to eat my way out the NFL. So I made it adamant to like, all right, this the guy who need me to lose weight. I'm about to lose weight. And I immediately just got on it. So I started practicing with the team, just started showing flashes, and he gave me a goal. He was like, man, you need to lose weight, and we think you can be all right. So I said, all right, that's it. Like, just lose weight. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think he wanted me to come back to training camp like 310. I showed up at 330, and the first day of training camp, I showed up at like 304, and I couldn't wait to see him. So like we getting ready for the conditioning test. I'm like, hey coach, like, guess how much I weigh? And he was like, what? And I'm like 303, and he gave me the most serious look, and he said, that's all I need to hear. Like that's all he needed to hear. So from that point on, man, he rode me every day. He rode me every single day. I don't know. Because I come from a guy like Coach Orgeron, I love tough coaching. So a guy like Rod Marinelli who taught Coach Orgeron, he's even tougher. So I was able to get the ultimate tough coach. So he would ride me so hard to where a point that most people wouldn't respond well, but I did. He knew how to talk to me. He knew how to push me, and I just shut up. I just shut up and just worked. I was just working. I was just like, even the first day of pads, like, because I was here in the spring, I wasn't sure I was going to make it. I'm like, oh, these guys look great. Like, you know, I wasn't sure I was going to make it, but that's T-shirt and shorts. So then we got to the first day of training camp, which now we're putting on pads. Now I'm able to show exactly what I could do. And what brings me to my guy right here. He don't even know this. Just, you know, us players, we go to media. We read the comments. Right. We read what people talking about because it's validation. It lets you know if you're being talked about or not, or if you're doing good enough or not. So I remember the first day of pads. I remember he going in. He said, "Man, this is guy 64 is the human log. Like they can't move him in there." Yeah. And coming from a guy like that, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm getting them talk. Like I just needed him to talk. So from then on, Rod Marinelli just continued to push me every single day. One thing about Rod Marinelli, he'd never let you get comfortable. No matter, you can have 100 sacks. He would never let you get comfortable. And definitely he was a blessing to my career because it was definitely going downhill. And he gave me an opportunity that I was thirsty for. So definitely appreciate him.
Nate, you know, it's interesting. Antoine just said there, you know, that tough coaching and those hard practices, a lot of guys don't respond well to that. I know that you've talked about how much they would ride you guys in the 90s. I remember Darren Woodson telling me once in an interview, he said that he said games were easy because of the way we practiced. Like, the way we practiced was so hard. Similarly, Lewis Neal, a guy on the defensive line side, I remember he used to say, Coach Rod rides us so hard that, like, when we get to games, we all feel like this is easier than what Rod's had us do during practice.
1,000%.
And so talk about that, though, as, like, just an idea of, like, thinning the herd a little bit. Like, hey, you're getting the guys that you want because you're challenging them and pushing them here in a setting where a lot of guys just get too uncomfortable.
Well, the thing about it, just a different era, and I try not to compare because we were padded guys. These are unpadded guys. It's a lot of work as a coach and a scout now. Trying to bring a guy in here because we had to prove it, and we had to last, and we had to stay healthy, and so we had to battle. So we actually had to, you know, if you were a starter and I was second team, I actually had a chance to prove that I was better because we had on the pads and we practiced. Now it's more projection. So but every 32 teams have to do it that way. Whereas we may have ran a harder practice in the 49ers. I know we ran a harder practice in the 49ers. Minnesota may not practice at all compared to how even the 49ers practice. So, but now it's all one accord. So it's all about projection. It's all about where you're drafted at. Whereas a free agent guy now really has to have a break. Somebody got to get hurt. Something got to go wrong to give a guy that's at the bottom of the barrel a chance. Whereas with us, we could have been at the bottom of that barrel. If that coach liked us, that coach Marinetta liked him, he was going to get a chance to ball. So it's a different era, different time, different way you talk to kids. You ain't finna MF no dude now. I'm just being honest. That dude would be like,
these NIL guys necessarily.
Dude would be like, hey, dog, you ain't talking to me that way. You ain't gonna talk to me that way. You gonna get cut because you beat up the coach. Because he ain't gonna let you talk to him that way. So, he gonna fall into the tank and not even perform for you.
If people didn't have a chance to see you play, you also played a little bit of offense. Got to play fullback, block for Zeke. Just kind of talk about the differences of being in the defensive room the day before and then being able to get with the offense as well.
That was easy. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you're a smart guy and you study and you're on your ball.
You went to USC, dog.
Yeah. I mean, it just and it's not like you're just full-time offensive player. Like
right. How fun was it to be out there though during game day?
It was dope. It was dope because the way I felt about Zeke and the way I felt about Dak.
Yeah.
You know, I got a picture, like I'm at fullback and like you see Dak, Zeke, and like, you know, those some really good guys. So the fact that I got to be able to block for Zeke, be in the same backfield as Zeke, and Dak, it was an honor, you know. So it was I didn't really want the ball. I wanted to just block for Zeke because they said run like you had the ball. So I was just run like I had the ball and lead block. But we did have a play called. Was a fullback, and it was a touchdown play. We practiced it. I didn't practice my celebration, and you know I was excited. Like I was just too excited. Like 1 week, because every week on short yardage goal line we practice this play. So it's like every Friday, I'm practicing me scoring a touchdown. So I'm like, all right, like I'm not tripping about getting the ball, but I'm gonna be on it just in case.
There.
So boom, sure enough, we're in the game, and call the play in the huddle. Oh, I'm fired up. I'm ready. I know I'm scoring over my excitement. And mind you, we never practice like audible in the play.
Yeah.
So we get in the play, then Dak audibles my play. He audible. I'm like, no way. So now you just said like, how do you get prepared?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. so luckily I got some type of football knowledge. You know, the numbers. I don't know if he changed it to something 33.
Right.
I don't know, but I turn around, Zeke, I'm like, yo, what to do? And he kind of just like pointed right there, and I'm like, okay, he said 33. I'm assuming that's to the left.
Right.
You know, I'm about to just lead block to the left off the left guard. So that's exactly what happened, and we ended up scoring. But I was definitely pissed about him checking that play.
Do you remember who it was against, or what year?
No, but I can find out.
You need to find out because I need to go back and find this play, and I got to see if we could see him drop it. I'm like, man.
No, you're gonna see me drop to one knee. I'm like, I had to process it. You know, you go through the process, like, all right, audible. Okay, it's not that play anymore. So 33 sounds like it's to the left. So.
Did you say anything to them on the sideline after, like what happened?
I think we scored, so it was like kind of like that.
You just didn't bring it up.
Yeah, I think I might have got cut on the play. I don't know. Like, I was trying to lead block on the middle linebacker. I got cut.
Now I love that we're going to talk a little bit ahead. I know Nate has got to be itching to talk about that Eagles victory on Sunday. So we're going to talk about that Eagles game coming up next segment. Before we go to that, though, you mentioned talking about playing with Dak and Zeke and what a special experience that was, and this always comes up when people talk about Dak, I feel like, in the media. The discussion of, well, what's the difference with him? And so often you'll hear guys who point to leadership and intangibles and different things like that. And I remember Brandon Cooks talking about this once after practice where he said, if you don't know how valuable that is, you think that sounds like we're avoiding talking about something else. You just don't know how valuable everybody finds it when you've got that guy at that position. So just talk about like the difference that you feel that makes when you've got somebody who can just command a locker room and lead a group like that.
Man, I'm so happy you asked me this question because I get asked this question so much from people outside of football and outside to regular folks. Let me tell you something about Dak. Dak is my favorite quarterback in the NFL. Right, because I've been at other places and experienced other quarterbacks. And let me tell you something about Dak. One factor that Dak has that not a lot of quarterback has is he has the look. As a defensive guy, when you're going through a game and shit is not going well, excuse my language. Stuff's not going well.
Let it stay.
Keep it. As a defensive guy and stuff is not going well, you look over to the quarterback and you read his body language and you see like, all right, what's his demeanor? What's his energy like? Dak is going to always have a look. You could be down 21 in the fourth quarter, and Dak got the right look on it. Like, he still think he's going to win. We on defense might not think so, but Dak still believes. So that's why he became – and then the way he is as a leader, second to none. Second to none. I think the world of Dak. I think the world of Dak. And I had even though I got a bone to pick with him because, my son is getting older.
Uh-huh.
And he asked me, like, hey, Dad, you know Dak Prescott? I'm like, yeah, I know Dak. That's my boy. Like, woo. And so I said, what, I'm going to FaceTime him. Dak ain't answered.
What time of day? What time of day?
To the building,
he's got the babies now.
No, I understand. He's a superstar. He's not worried about.
Do you come out? Come out to practice.
Yeah, I will.
Bro, because Dak is Dak.
No. I'm just shooting. I'm just giving him stuff. I know.
Giving him hell,
He's a superstar, bro. Yeah. I didn't expect him to answer my, but I know if I seen him, it'll be love. Like,
All right, let's take our second break here. That's Antoine Woods. He's joining us tonight on the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk. When we come back, Antoine was just talking about the look. He had the look when they were down 21-0 to the Philadelphia Eagles this past Sunday, and they pulled that game out. Let's talk about that a little bit and also look ahead to the Kansas City Chiefs on Thanksgiving. That's next on the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk.
The National Medal of Honor Museum is now open in Arlington, Texas, just a few blocks from AT&T Stadium. Immersive exhibits and exciting technology allow you to fly a rescue helicopter mission in Vietnam and have conversations with virtual Medal of Honor recipients. Come be inspired by these incredible stories of ordinary Americans who did the extraordinary. Get your tickets at mohmuseum.org.
Welcome to the world of WinStar, the casino of the Dallas Cowboys, where 10,000 electronic games plus roulette, craps, and blackjack is just the beginning. Get lost in our 2-story luxury spa, rest in one of our vast hotel towers, and catch the biggest names in music and comedy at the spectacular Lucas Oil Live, all just 1 hour north of DFW. So come live in the wow at the world of WinStar. Please game responsibly.
Whether you're in the courtroom or on the field, winning matters. As a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, Barberi Law Firm understands the stakes when your life is on the line. Our clients have a lot to lose, so we use our 25 years of criminal defense experience to handle each case with precision and dedication. Led by board-certified attorney and specialist Heather Barberi, we provide VIP treatment and a relentless pursuit of justice. Choose Barberi Law Firm for a masterful defense. Call 682-LAW-STAR.
Ho, ho, ho. Straight from the North Pole, Santa is once again at the Star in Frisco. Santa Claus will be meeting fans and spreading holiday cheer. Capture the magic with frame-worthy holiday photos at Santa at the Star. Presented by Monument Realty. And share your Christmas gift requests with Santa himself. All the way through Christmas Eve. Don't miss your chance to make unforgettable holiday memories that last a lifetime. Book your visit now at thestardistrict.com/Santa.
Altec Lansing has been perfecting sound since 1927, bringing you decades of audio excellence to elevate your Dallas Cowboys tailgate ritual. Equip your next pregame with the Sound Rover 180 with 6 hours of playtime, built-in microphone, multicolor light modes, and a rugged exterior that's built to last. Visit alteclansing.com/Cowboys15 for 15% off your Sound Rover 180. That's alteclansing.com/Cowboys15 for 15% off. Altec Lansing, official audio partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
At Batteries Plus, we don't just sell batteries, we recycle them too. So don't toss your old ones. They're packed with critical materials we can reuse. Come in and recycle old lithium batteries found in your power tools, power banks, wearables, and small electronics. You'll score a chance to win Cowboys tickets, a VIP experience, and more. Join America's team and recycle with Batteries Plus, the official battery recycling partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Batteries Plus, the experts in charge.
Back to SWBC Mortgage's Dallas Cowboys Crosstalk.
Yeah, check this out.
Broadcasting live from the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco.
Want to use what the pros use? Jack Black is the official men's skincare brand of the Dallas Cowboys. Visit getjackblack.com today. Welcome back to the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco for the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. We are live on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. I'm Bobby Belt from 105 through the Fan in Dallas. That's your radio flagship home of the Dallas Cowboys. I'm joined by my 105 through the Fan teammate Blake Elliott tonight. We've got three-time Super Bowl champ, six-time Pro Bowler Nate Newton with us here as well. And our Cowboys alumni this evening is 7-year veteran defensive tackle Antwaun Woods. So, guys, we were talking about this a little bit going into the break there. Being down significantly on Sunday against the Philadelphia Eagles. And before we get into the specifics of the comeback, I'm curious about something for you, Antwaun. So you were on that team in 2018. It was your first year here, where midway through the season, everybody felt like kind of in a lull, sitting here at 3-4, and they make the move for Amari Cooper, who comes in here and just lights a spark pretty quickly. First game against Tennessee, y'all lose, but after that, you guys go on an absolute run there for a while, and he is a big-time difference maker. And that feels like, you as a defensive tackle, I'm sure you're loving it, that feels like what they've gotten right here out of Quinnen Williams, who has just wrecked shop these first 2 weeks for them.
For sure. Definitely a big presence. Game changer. And it's night and day to how they've been performing on defense. And don't forget a guy like Kenny Clark. You know, Kenny Clark has been playing very well in this league. It's one of my good friends, and
I've been trying to tell him about it.
Yeah, because sometimes he do a lot of the hidden work that you don't see. You know, so having them two on the field together, and then with Osa, it just changed the dynamics of the defense. You know, they're playing the way they're supposed to be. So it was like great move by Jerry by finally getting a presence like Quinnen Williams in there. But really, I think Kenny Clark is a player. You just put two, to me, in my opinion, you put two elite D tackles on the same team together. And not to mention, two dogs for sure. And not to mention Osa, who's already a dog in himself, who's been coming along.
See, this is what I was trying to tell people. People thought I was so hard on Osa. Osa does not. And see, he probably, if he heard me say this years ago or weeks ago or whatever, he's not a 60-snap guy. Osa is a 35 to 40-snap guy. He dominates. When he can go into a game and let loose at 6'3", 285 pounds, now he's a terror. Whereas you was asking the same guy to play a 1 technique and a 3 technique with big old 400-pound dude, Deuce blocking him. He was not going to last. He was not going to. Now, this dude, his last 2 games, go check the PFF or whatever them.
You don't even need to do that. Just turn the tape on. You'll see it.
He's a different animal now. And so, bro, Clark, I tried to tell him Clark was eating up all of those double teams.
For sure.
Now you got to make a decision. Yep. Osa is going to be one-on-one. You're not going to double those because you got 2 dogs in the middle now, a 1 and a 3. You're going to have to double one of them, and that's going to free it up.
For sure.
Have you ever had that opportunity to be where you're not getting double team?
Oh, no.
Do you think you can count on one hand the snaps you had against single teams?
No, I actually love double teams. I love them. No, and the thing about playing the nose tackle position is that you have to – it's a difference between – the play call, they double team the nose, and there's a difference between you demand the double team.
Thank you.
When you have guys in there that demand presence, that demand the double team, it changes the dynamics, right? So if you have a 1 technique, just think about the importance in Eberflus defense, the same as Rob Marinelli, the same tree.
Yep.
Right? That defense, the 3 technique has to be a guy.
Yeah.
Yep. So now let's say you have a nose tackle or whoever's playing the 1. I know a lot of them guys is interchangeable.
Right.
Whoever plays the 1, he's demanding a double team like Kenny Clark does and plays good blocks and plays well in there. Now you have guys like Osa and Quinnen that now you can show who you are. You're not stressed because you got 4 hands on you every play or they sliding the protection to you. Because, no, you have somebody that's in there that's doing the hidden work for you, and he's demanding. Because Lord helps you if you don't double team him.
That's right.
Because that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
If you're a guy in this league, especially a nose, if you're not getting double teamed, you have to be a factor. I'm not saying you got to blow up the play, get 100 sacks, but you have to be a factor. It should be something that you're doing that's affecting the play. So it's a difference between getting double teamed and demanding, but definitely the ad of Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark.
See, brother, he can't stop moving.
Man, I'm like, it changed the defense.
So how different is it? We've seen the last couple of weeks some use 5 down man front with 5 defensive linemen, having Kenny, Osa, and Quentin out there.
Yeah.
What did you see was that a huge difference maker in that Philly game, making them go single blocks, and kind of your experience with 5-man fronts versus 4?
Oh, 5-man fronts, that's what you do when you got dogs. You can't double team nobody. I just told you right now the name of the game was a demand to double team.
Yeah, right.
But what happens if by a lineman you can't double team nobody?
Right.
Everybody got to do their work.
Yeah.
So you got 5 guys with 5 people on them. Mind you, they're not all been becoming, but pre-snap you think it is. So now it changes the thing. That's just Eberflus being smart.
Mm-hmm. The same dude y'all wanted to fire 3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Not
no.
you. I'm just saying.
But that goes to tell you what happens when you bring the right pieces in. You have the right pieces, so now a coordinator can get a little bit freaky out there. He can be like, oh, man, let me go 5 down. I really
enjoyed it. That's why
I got 3 guys inside that can win at any moment compared to imagine when Kenny and Quentin wasn't here.
That's right.
And now Osa in there playing 80 snaps.
Thank you.
And now y'all trying to let him get his money's worth because they gave him a little bit of money and you want to see Osa have 8 to 10 sacks.
Yeah.
But he's in there tired. He's playing 70 snaps. They doubling him. There's nobody there that's demanding nothing. You know, when Parsons was here, he demanded something.
Right.
So why you think Osa became a guy?
Yeah. Right.
There's other guys around you.
You have
that
an A+ player. The B player can
become the A player.
Flourish. That's when you got to go.
Yes.
Because the A players demand all the attention. And me, I was a B player, C+. C+. I want you. Go to D-Law. Go to Robert Quinn.
I'll take my one-on-one.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to make something happen.
This dude, a 7-Eleven dude right here.
outside of Quinn and
what, 7-Eleven?
The gas station.
Your show, 7-Eleven on the fan.
Yes, sir, 7-Eleven on the fan.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Outside of Quentin demanding the double team, what is something when it's an elite defensive tackle, nose tackle, that people watching on TV don't realize what they do for the other people on the football field?
It's a lot of unselfish, like, little work that you don't see, right? It's just one line. Number one is doing your job.
Yes.
That's hard within itself. Just do your job. Be in the right gap. Play the block the right way. That's hard. What happens, I think the Cowboys there wasn't a lot of guys that's doing their job. A lot of misfitting guys not going the right way. But when you bring veteran presidents, there's some guys that have a master's at doing their job. You know, so it changes the whole dynamic. You know, so when you have guys like that that's in the middle, it changes. Now the DBs are not worried. You know?
How big a difference is it this is one of the things that we've been talking about a little bit. We had Leighton Vander Esch on here a couple weeks ago, and Leighton had talked about, man, it's a difference to go to Logan Wilson and DeMarvion Overshown from what you've been getting out at linebacker. To be able to just have that's big. Get Quinn in here, and by adding Quinn in, you're getting a different version of Kenny and Osa. Then for weeks, you had been without your safeties, Malik Hooker and Donovan Wilson. So talk about just for a defense, like when you can go out there and just say the entire middle of the field is different at all 3 levels now, and it's better players than you had. Just talk about what a boost that can mean, how much it can change the dynamic of the defense.
Well, I think with the defense, right, you got to go with the system. The system of Eberflus is the whole system of that defense is it cannot be elite if the big guys don't run and the little guys tackle. That's the whole message of Eberflus. Rod Marinelli, all the guys before them. The big guys got to run, and you need a 3 technique that can play ball and can get home, and the little guys got to tackle. I think my biggest thing I see, one, is you got presence in the inside, right? You got some guys that work really hard that's keeping the hard edge. And then you got the little guys that's starting to come to the party. It seemed like, I don't know if the safeties came back that just made it a little bit better.
No, this is what happened, is they brought Quinny Williams in here along with Clark. And the first interview these guys did was, I'm going to do my job.
For sure.
For 8, 10, 12 weeks, I've been telling dudes, just do your job. I understand the Eberflus way.
Yeah.
Do your job. Guys were hijacking the scheme. Yeah. Now you're not allowed to hijack the scheme. Sure. Now go ahead on, my brother.
No, for sure. So now you got guys that, one, it's accountability.
Yes.
So before, they were struggling, stopping the run, struggling to just put guys in the right place.
Yeah.
So now it's accountability factor. You got guys that you don't even have to think no more. You know Kenny's going to be in the middle. You know Quentin's going to be in the middle. You know they're going to disrupt. So now you don't have to. Now the linebackers was playing free. Now the DBs are not. So they're not just thinking about fitting the run as much as they was early in the season. Sometimes the safety, you got coverage, but you also got to fit the B gap.
Right.
Yeah.
So if now you got interior guys that's not fitting right, and now your B gap is big, and you trying to cover a deep half too, like. It confuses. It's just a train effect that can confuse from the top down.
It's such when you look at 8 straight stops against the Eagles, which were massive. Even when you look at them going up 21-0, they're obviously all right. There's a Turpin fumble in there.
Yeah.
The NFL came out later and said it was a mistake to call the roughing the punter. That drive should not have extended. So that extended a drive that they ended up scoring on. But when you look at this team the last 2 weeks and look at a defense that can get 8 straight stops against the world champs and an offense that can do what they want. Obviously, there's some odds stacked against you to get to the postseason now, but how much does it feel like if you get into the postseason, that's just a dangerous football team if you can play at the level you've played the last couple weeks?
I would say that they shouldn't think that far. They've been playing good ball the last few weeks, and like you said, 2018, Jason Garrett's biggest message, it was just week to week. We wouldn't care about the next week, the weeks after that, like how we was 3-5. And he made a clear message. I remember in the team meeting, he was just like, our back's against the wall. He kept tapping that wall. He played like The Rock, a clip of The Rock, saying like his back was against the wall. He played it every week. Every week on Wednesday and Monday, and he kept reiterating like our back's against the wall, and he kept smacking the wall, and the only way to go is that way. And we would just take slow steps, and we would get there.
The thing that, and I told this on our podcast today, it's 2 differences. You can say you're desperate to get to somewhere, but if you've never been there before, how desperate can you be? Mm-hmm. The Kansas City Chiefs understand what desperation is. You know why? They've been there. They've danced that dance past the second round. A lot of these guys ain't danced even in the first round. So the desperation is different. Their backs against the wall. I'm with you. I'd rather play the rock than to try to play let's get forward, because you can't get forward with someone you ain't never been. These guys got to gel together, keep doing your job, keep play by play, series by series, game by game. They don't have that. You can't go to a well you've never been to. You don't know how deep that well is. So we got to find out.
And they don't have the time to be feeling good about themselves.
Thank you.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good job, Eagles. Good job, division opponent. But you got them big dogs tomorrow on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you do.
That's overly dead.
Yes. Look at that. Good professional broadcaster Antoine Woods teasing ahead the next segment because we got the Kansas City Chiefs and the Dallas Cowboys on Thanksgiving tomorrow. Let's take our final break. When we come back, we're going to take a look ahead at that game a little bit and talk about what some of the keys to victory are. I know one thing. At the very least, Nate's going to tell us by one. At least by one.
Man,
at least by
that's
one.
All you got to do. Then you go to next week.
Let's talk about that next.
Break the wishbone tomorrow.
On the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk.
Altec Lansing has been perfecting sound since 1927, bringing you decades of audio excellence to elevate your Dallas Cowboys tailgate ritual. Equip your next pregame with the Sound Rover 180 with 6 hours of playtime, built-in microphone, multicolor light modes, and a rugged exterior that's built to last. Visit alteclansing.com/Cowboys15 for 15% off your Sound Rover 180. That's alteclansing.com/Cowboys15 for 15% off. Altec Lansing, official audio partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Ashley is proud to call Dallas home. Just like the Dallas Cowboys unite our city, we believe your personal style brings your home to life. From furniture to decor, Ashley has everything you need in one place, making it easy to achieve your dream home. Explore incredible styles and budget-friendly options, perfect for creating a space you love. Ashley is here for you, serving the Dallas community. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Heck of a win, fellas.
Coach, the Cowboys beat us by 30 points.
No, I'm talking about my dog. He started eating fresh food from the farmer's dog and has lost 7 pounds.
Your senior dog with joint issues?
That's right, Steven. The pre-portioned meals of real meat and veggies help keep him lean, active, and feeling like a puppy again.
That's incredible. But what about the game?
The Cowboys smoked us. Hit the field, run some sprints.
Get 50% off your first box of the official pet food of the Dallas Cowboys. Only at thefarmersdog.com/Cowboys.
Taco Bueno is proud to be the official taco of the Dallas Cowboys. Kick off each game day this season by getting your own free crispy or soft beef taco. No coupon necessary. You heard that right. Every time the Cowboys play, home or away, score a free taco by walking into the store or using the drive-thru. Seriously, it's that easy. Follow us on social for game day reminders each week. Available for a limited time only.
Some things aren't just bigger in Texas. They're also better. Like football, barbecue, and bread. Since 1908, generations across the Lone Star State have turned to Mrs. Baird's bread. Time and time again, when it comes to standing for quality and freshness and a taste as true as Texas, Mrs. Baird's. Born in Texas, baked in Texas. Since 1908.
Whether you're buying a home, looking for a partner to take care of your HR and payroll needs, or giving your employees the benefits they deserve, SWBC is here to help. From personalized home loans to a team of experts to help grow your business, SWBC is your partner. For your family, for your business, for your wins. Forward together. Visit SWBC.com to learn more.
SWBC Mortgage Corporation, NMLS number 9741, an equal housing lender.
Back to SWBC Mortgage's Dallas Cowboys Crosstalk.
Yeah, check this out.
Broadcasting live from the Cowboys Club at the Star in Frisco.
At SWBC, customized solutions for individuals and businesses are just a click away. Visit SWBC.com to learn more and start your next adventure. Welcome back to the Cowboys Club, the Star in Frisco, for the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk. This is our final segment, just the last few minutes here. We're coming to you live on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network. I'm Bobby Belt from 105 Through the Fan, the radio flagship home of the Cowboys. I've got my 105 Through the Fan teammate Blake Elliott here, the 6-time Pro Bowler, 3-time Super Bowl champ, should be Ring of Honor, future Hall of Famer Nate Newton here with us. And our special Cowboys alumni this evening is 7-year NFL veteran defensive tackle Antoine Woods. So they got the Kansas City Chiefs. They've got the team of the last probably 7-8 years, something like that, in the NFL. A guy who a lot of people believe could go down as being talked about as one of the greatest, if not the greatest quarterback of all time coming in here. It's been a little bit of a tougher road for them. And I think statistically, if you look at the way they've performed, they're actually playing better at times than they did last year. I know there was a poll done of NFL front office and coaches, people kind of like anonymously recently about the Chiefs. I think ESPN had done it. And their big thing was just, they said, the Chiefs are just not winning one-score games like they did last year. I think they were 11-0 in one-score games last year. They're 0-5 this year. So it's just completely reversed on them.
And they're having a hard time on the road.
Still a very dangerous football team, though, one that you would look at and go, this is not your typical 500 team rolling in here on a short week. This is absolutely a dangerous football team. So what are your thoughts, Nate, Antoine, what are your thoughts in terms of, like, this is the way Dallas needs to approach this game tomorrow?
I think it might be their biggest test so far. The Eagles game last week, that's a divisional game and it's very important. And we were more excited to see it based upon how the first game went and just being a quality opponent. But I think just going about just what they're trying to do and how good they were looking, this is a good test for them. You got a team that's overly desperate, that's not used to being 500,
Yeah.
I think especially defensively, it's being able to, can you contain, like you said, one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever do it? They have a lot of weapons, and can you continue to play at a high level we've been playing at? It's a good test to, the quality and the investment that you've made, with Quentin and everybody and how it's been flowing lately. It'll be a great test for them. And then on the other side, how do you deal with Chris Jones?
Yeah.
We talking about a guy like Quentin Williams, and that's a guy like Chris Jones. How do you deal with that? So,
Nate, I'm curious, when you put your 1996, you guys, after winning those 3 Super Bowls in 4 years, didn't start the season the way you wanted to, and a lot of people, the narrative out there in the media at that time was like, this isn't the same Cowboys team. Do you remember trying to put yourself in kind of the Kansas City position right now? Do you remember teams approaching you guys differently during the week or feeling like, man, they don't respect us the way they should?
I'm going to tell you what is happening to Kansas City. For the last 6 years, they have played 2 to 4 extra games, depending on whether you go with a 16-game season or a 17-game season. They have always played 2 to 3 games more, sometimes 4 if they were a wild card. That is an extra season. Chris Jones, the quarterback, part of the offensive line, few of the tight end. All of these guys are getting older. Their talent is not as great. The ability to churn it up is even harder. And now everybody's coming at you. So they are fighting through that. They are going through that. Not only that, and I'm not saying there's not elite, because your boy Chris is still a dog. He's a dog. But it is harder and harder every year. These guys are getting older, getting a step slower, so now they're more mentally strong, but the athletic ability is not there. But they have good, thank God for them, they have great coaches. They still a well-tackling defensive team. They still got that number 15 over there that can make – is I got the number right?
Yep.
You still got number 15 over there. So you still got those key pieces, and they're trying to fit these young guys in. Along with injuries, they sent a right guard.
Trey Smith.
Yeah,
he's out.
So who is a great interior offensive lineman.
So I'm telling folks, this is about how it's going. Andy is trying to keep this thing together while building his team back around 15 again, because it got away from 15. And what I mean by that is 1 year 15 lit up the Super Bowl. Then the next few times he's been in, it's been the run game with Pacheco. They lit up the Super Bowl. Then the defense took over. So now he's trying to build this thing back towards number 15 because everybody's getting a little older.
If you were Schottenheimer and the Dallas Cowboys, how would you go about approaching this game? Because we just talked about Trey Smith being out. The Chiefs just played an overtime game against the Colts where you had Kareem Hunt, career-high 30 carries, guys banged up, short week, having to travel to Dallas on Thanksgiving, all the festivities and whatnot. Would you just roll your game plan out there or know that, hey, the Chiefs are coming in here, must-win game, I would approach it this way?
The thing is, Dak can't sit home. If he sit in one spot, Steve Spagnuolo going to get him. He going to light him up, because what he does is he going to bring either 6 men or 5 men, one more than what you got to block, or he going to zone blitz you. He going to hit you so many different ways with corners, with safeties. But when you into a 3rd and 5, a 2nd and 10, and it's an obvious passing downs, he's trying to tell you where you going to throw the ball at. He's trying to dictate that. I think that what they got to do a little bit more, not a whole lot, roll Dak out. Don't sit there and be
sitting duck
for this guy. Yeah. He's a maniac when it comes to this right here. He's the best at it. He knows. He tried to be a head coach, and he came back and said, you know what, I'm a defensive coordinator, and I'm going to be the best defensive coordinator under the number 1 offensive coordinator in the league. So Andy Reid, Steve Spagnuolo, bro, they ready. They are making a run. And the difference between their desperation and the Cowboys' desperation, they know what they're going for, and they know how to do it.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned there that Steve Spagnuolo has a challenge, and he's absolutely challenged. He's been a challenge for Dak. We had done a study on this during the offseason. The defensive coordinator that Dak has struggled the most against statistically in his career, outside of just one-off games he's had, has been the Steve Spagnuolo defense, whether it's been against the Giants or whether he's gotten a chance against the Chiefs. It can be a tough thing. But similarly, the other one that he struggled against was Vic Fangio, and he had a lot of success this past week against them with Philly.
The thing that going to have to happen is he's been manipulated. He's been making our offensive line look better than what it is. But I promise you, just like Denver, you cannot do this here. I promise you now.
And by one, right?
By many ones, baby.
Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah. Antoine Woods, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. We'll get you out there to practice soon so you can confront Dak about the FaceTime call. That'll be good. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody, and we will talk to you guys again next week on the SWBC Cowboys Crosstalk.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you... Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow. Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Bell Nunley has been committed to serving their clients for over 4 decades. This Dallas-based full-service law firm offers an extensive array of legal services, including championship-level commercial litigation, mergers and acquisitions,
used to be, what was it? Pepper Lady.
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Baby.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens.
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Outstanding. I'm getting Fatty's on the phone vibes. Did you want to ask me how I'm doing first before you jump into whatever your take is?
Yeah, how are you doing? Long-time listener.
Yeah.
Second-time caller. Just wanted to give my opinion on the Dallas Stars since we didn't talk about them enough yesterday.
No, we didn't.
But no, I will say definitely was nervous in the first segment because, didn't want to mess up the Cowboys crosstalk flow.
Right.
And then Bobby hit me on the leg and motioned me to ask a question. I was like, okay. And then we got in, and I thought it was a great Cowboys crosstalk. Antoine was phenomenal.
No, he absolutely was, and a lot of good input, a lot of good feedback. And I thought, and of course, we'll talk a little bit about what our boy Nate Newton had to say because I thought he had some interesting thoughts about this Cowboys-Chiefs game. We are less than 24 hours away from the big Thanksgiving Day matchup between this Kansas City Chief football team along with your Dallas Cowboys. And I thought it was interesting. By the way, real quick, I'm Fred Davis. That's our boy Blake Elliott. Again, en route. If he sounds a little bit different than usual, it's because he just came from Cowboys Crosstalk. En route, please obey the speed limit, Mr. Blake Elliott. We know you will. By the way, real quick, before we introduce who's behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s, and once again, he's in the glass again today, do we still have the smell in the whip?
So not as pungent.
Okay.
But I will say I do get hints of it. I do get whiffs and wafts.
Yeah.
But not as pungent. You like my words?
I tell you what, your words never disappoint, Blake. Never disappoint, I must say.
I try my best. I don't know if people saw, but I put on my Instagram story the clip of us saying what I said.
Yeah.
And I probably already had 10 people send it back to me saying, like, what are y'all doing on the station? In a good way, like, what are y'all talking about?
We're talking about picks. I mean, that's what we're talking about. I mean, we made it very clear. So, look, just because the delivery might be a little bit different than what maybe folks are used to, okay, don't ignore the message. All right, don't ignore.
Fun, right? This is fun. This is kind of like our phone calls that we have during the day.
We are a little peek behind the curtain. A little peek behind the curtain.
Broadcasted to everybody.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So we got our boy Blake Elliott en route, traveling here to the station after just like I said, a very insightful Cowboys crosstalk. But let's introduce the gentleman in the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s, rocking his WNBA hat. We'll ask him what he thinks about our girl Fudd going number 1 to the Dallas Wings, but we'll save that for the 10 o'clock hour. Mr. the khackiest of the khaki, Mr. Khaki Kevin Walker. Cac, I'm happy to announce that because you live with your girlfriend, I'm guessing that you got the invite to said girlfriend's house a lot earlier than Degenerate Jake did.
Yeah, we probably planned this like a month or so ago. So, but we did get a call today from my dad who was like, hey, invite still stands, because a couple of days ago he was like, hey, I don't think we're going to be able to go down the Granbury. I was like, hey, it's all good, we just want to throw the invite. He calls today and he's like, hey, invite still stands. And I was like, of course it does.
What happened with Daddy Walker to where he had to come back and say, look, you know what, let's go ahead and get that invite after all?
I actually didn't ask. What he probably did was ask his wife, and then he was like, and then she was like, yeah, why don't we go?
I ain't cooking.
And he was like, okay, all right, then we'll go. I didn't ask the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So.
What is, do we know what Daddy Walker's bringing for a side tomorrow?
He did ask. He said, what do we bring?
That's what I'm talking about.
And then...
A true champion right there. He knows the gig.
We was like, hey, bring whatever you want, because her mom didn't give any specific instructions, and so we was like, hey, always good to bring wine. Can never go wrong with some wine. That's true. So we were like, wine, drinks, whatever.
Rolls.
Well, so we told my brother to bring the rolls.
Okay.
So he was like, I'm not really balling like that. I was like, just go get rolls.
Okay, let's go ahead and turn Blake down. It sounds like he's in a wind tunnel right now. So Fatty's on the phone, apparently. Again, Blake Elliott, new to this entire calling on the phone thing. Now I know what you guys go through on Friday nights when I would call in. With my high school football updates. So we've got the one, the only Blake Elliott.
I connected my car
to the Bluetooth.
CarPlay.
Kind of figured.
And you probably can hear it worse. So I had myself on mute while y'all were talking. So I'll just keep myself on mute. Don't worry about me. I'll just interject every once in a while.
Please do. We expect nothing less out of one Mr. Blake Elliott. All right. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Look, it's Thanksgiving Eve. Now, we're going to get to plenty of Chiefs and Cowboys conversation, and while I was sitting there listening to Cowboys Crosstalk, like I said, a great rendition of it. Again, shout out to everybody that was a part of that just now. I was breaking down some stats, and again, when you look at these two teams and you look at how they're broken down and just kind of how they're configured, and look, we're not, and as Nate Newton pointed out so eloquently, yes, are they coming from very different places over the last 7-8 years? Yes, they are. But taking these two teams in a vacuum in 2025, defense notwithstanding, the similarities are quite eye-opening when you take a look at it. So we're going to break a little bit of that down in the next segment. And I've got one stat in particular that you can say you heard it from the fan after dark. As Blake likes to say, we just want to make you more intelligent around your friends. And this is more important for you folks tomorrow when you're talking to that know-it-all uncle or that know-it-all nephew or that know-it-all cousin who, just because he looks at TikTok every hour of the day and has some, jamoke that thinks he knows everything about football. Let me tell you something. We're going to break it down for you so that way a few nugs. Now, these are sports nugs. Whatever nugs you indulge in tomorrow is certainly up to you, because we all know everybody likes to indulge in a nug or two on that walk around the block before you indulge in whatever Thanksgiving.
Whoa.
Ho. What?
When you say a nug, are you talking about a nugget?
That's what I mean a nug to be, yeah.
Dude, who eats a nugget on Thanksgiving?
Again, you've clearly taken what I've said and taken it too literally.
Okay. As long as you're talking about the same kind of nug.
Not
if
chicken.
You were talking about a chicken.
We're not talking about chicken nuggets. We're not talking about chicken nuggets.
We're on the same page. Then
Okay. Who takes a nug on a walk around the block with with select fews? Okay, and you know what kind of nugs I'm talking about. Okay, come on, pick up what I'm putting down. Come on, you're better than that. But I've got a few stats here. But like I said, I've got one stat in particular, and I'm just gonna. You guys know it's all or nothing with your boy Freddie D. But I've got one stat in particular as it pertains to this Cowboy Chiefs game tomorrow that could
guys,
be.
I think he's got one stat in particular.
One stat in particular that could be the determining factor. Okay?
I got a stat, Fred.
What's your stat?
Can I give him a stat right now?
I want to hear all the stats.
I'll give you one right now. This is a driving stat. Try to guess the last time the Cowboys lost at home to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I want to say it was 2017.
Wrong. You weren't even alive 50 years ago. 5-0 in the last 5 home games against the Chiefs, and it's going to be 6-0 tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you feel that way, but we'll have, there's a lot of radio left and a lot of time left before we get to that point. And of course, Blake and I will make our picks. We're not making our picks tonight because Blake and I are on tomorrow from 9 to 12:30 as part of the Specs Tailgate Show, and then, of course, we'll hand the broadcast baton off to the Super Bowl winning scout.
9 a.m.
I'm sorry, what?
9 a.m.
What did I?
Sure. You just said 9 to 12:30, so that could be.
Yeah, because you think. Well, when had you not interrupted me, I was getting ready to tell people that the Specs Tailgate Show, and then we hand the broadcast baton off to the pregame show with the Super Bowl winning scout Brian Broaddus and Eric Chiafalo, who will be pulling an all-dayer along with Brian Broaddus tomorrow. So you'll have them for the pregame show, then obviously the game, and then the postgame show will be Chief and Brian Broaddus, and of course they'll do the halftime show as well. And yes, just in case you weren't sure of what time we're going to be on, it'll be 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. in case there was any confusion out there in listener land as to what time this is going down tomorrow. I'm excited. I really, really am. This is Blake and I were at the the Thanksgiving game last year. Who was that? Was that against the Giants? Last year?
I don't know. Yeah, it was. Either Giants or Commanders.
I feel like it was the Giants game last year. And let's just go ahead and throw out another stat. And now this stat I can tell you right now. I don't know, we don't have Degenerate Jake here with us as far as the betting lines, but I know Blake is creeping into degenerate territory with that sleeper app. The record for the most watched regular season football game in NFL history is 42 million with the Cowboys and Giants from 2022. Okay,
getting broke tomorrow.
That will. Here's the question I got for you, Blake. What do you? I'm guessing probably around 45 to. I think it's going to be somewhere in the range of 45 to 48 million tomorrow.
I agree. I think it's going to be upwards of 45 million because let's just think about it. Cowboys Chiefs. Let's break it down in seconds. Cowboys Chiefs alone is going to be 40 million pull. Then you got Thanksgiving, so there's another 2 million because no one else got anything else.
And there's nothing else going on.
And then you got another 2 million pump of just hardcore football fans of there's playoff implications. So teams aside, these are teams vying for the playoffs. Then let's add another 5 million because of the halftime show of Post Malone. So if this thing hit 50 million, I would not be surprised.
No, I wouldn't be either. Look, I think this is going to be. You're right. I forgot about the Post Malone halftime show. Now, real quick, I've got, like I said, we got Khaki Kevin here as well. The thing now, you figure it's not the Super Bowl halftime show, right? With Super Bowl, I think it's 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes or something like that. Usually, is how long the music.
Apparently, we actually got an email that this halftime will be 20 minutes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we got an email from Tim Collins that went from 12 minutes to 20 minutes tomorrow.
Which makes sense. I mean, it's Thanksgiving, so I that doesn't surprise me at all. What was our girl that did it last year? Was it Lainey Wilson and Jelly Roll?
That is correct. Lainey Wilson in her cheetah pants and Jelly Roll.
Yeah. Got to be honest, underwhelmed. last year by the halftime show. Okay, now again, I'm not a big country music fan, so that may have something to do with it. I mean, I'm sure she looks great in whatever outfit she had on, but again, the music, and I'm not a Jelly Roll fan, I'll be honest. I don't really understand the allure of Jelly Roll.
Well, and Tolo, you can help me out. When was Dolly Parton there in like a Cowboys cheerleader outfit? Was that a Thanksgiving? Was that 2 years ago?
No, it was 2 years ago because I was there at that one.
No, I thought Dolly came out last year. Didn't she?
No, I'm pretty sure that was 2 years ago.
I thought she came out last year in like a cowboy uniform or something like that, or a cowboy cheerleader uniform. So
that was 2023.
I tell you what, time flies, man. Holy mackerel. Dolly Parton's still alive, isn't she? 877-881-1053, 877-8. I think it's her husband that just died, actually. So R.I.P. to Dolly Parton's husband, but she's
79 years young.
You know what? That's what it was. Her sister put out like a claim saying that she wasn't doing well, and then Dolly came back, clapped back, as the kids say, and said, no, I'm here. But that said, Lainey Wilson, Jelly Roll, very underwhelming last year, at least in my estimation. But again, I'm not a country music fan, so take that for what it's worth. That said, now that we've got Post Malone playing tomorrow,
I'm hyped.
I told CA when he and I talked about this on Sunday, look, I get it. He's probably going to play that Spider-Man song. I'm sure he's going to play a lot of his country music stuff as well. I'm not a big fan of the newer Post Malone stuff. All I ask, and I get it, he's going to play a medley, so you're only going to get a couple minutes of each song, if that. I just want to hear White Iverson. I will consider it a win tomorrow if we get White Iverson. I don't see how you can't play White Iverson if you're Post Malone tomorrow.
I need some of the throwbacks. I need the stuff that made him famous.
100%. I need some Stoney. We need some Stoney.
I want Candy Paint.
I mean, I'm fine without Candy Paint, but I need some of the throwback songs in there. If he does only country music from like his last 3 years, I'm not going to know a bunch of the songs.
Yeah.
I think when people think of Post Malone, that's great if he's created a new image, but people think of Stoney, people think of beer bongs and Bentleys, think of the old school stuff. So
now I'm
hoping he buys into that.
Now, I think you will get wow, because he does mention Dak Prescott throwing a touchdown in that. There is a verse in there, so I'm guessing we should get wow at the very least.
What do we think the opener will be?
It's got to be White Iverson, dude. I'm telling you right now. And I told this to CA on Sunday. If he starts off with White Iverson, that arena, that AT&T is going to go bonkers.
I think he'll play Rockstar.
Oh, I see. I would have a problem with that. What about Congratulations? You think we'll get Congratulations?
Congratulations would be a good one.
Yeah.
Congratulations is a fantastic song, just celebrating. I just hope it's all of I Fall Apart. Okay, I Fall Apart probably won't work. That's a very
you can't play I Fall Apart. especially if they're getting beat. There's no way. Look, win or lose. If they're winning or losing, I don't care. You cannot play I Fall Apart. It's too sad. It's too melancholy. We're trying to pump the vibes in there. We cannot do I Fall Apart.
What about Go Flex?
I don't hate that. I don't know. That's a little bit of a deeper cut, I think. So, the real posties will know that one. But I think Congratulations and White Iverson, I think, are probably your two. And then Wow, I think, would be the top three as far as. And then, of course, I'm sure the whatever Spider-Man song, which I don't know. I think my kids told me that one. But again, I'm sure you'll have a lot of country music, which I don't know any of his country music songs. So
I don't either. I don't know any of his country music either, other than the one with Morgan Wallen. Other than that,
I don't even know that song either. So we shall see, though. We shall see. Either way, it's going to be a lit game tomorrow. Look, we just want to have a good game. And like I said, we'll give our predictions tomorrow. Obviously, we know where Blake is going with his prediction, or at least he's starting to steer us in that direction. But again, we're on from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. tomorrow before we hand things off to Chiafalo and Brian Broaddus. And, of course, Sweet Willie C, a.k.a. Will Chambers, and C.A., a.k.a. the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. You may know him from the Fan Jam fame. We'll kick things off on your broadcast Thanksgiving Day from 6 to 9, and then it'll be myself and the one, the only, Mr. Blake Elliott. All right, we have got a great show for you. It's Haiku Hump Day, boys and girls. It's a Haiku Hump Day show. We haven't even gotten to that part. We're burying the lead, but again, it's a huge day tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving Eve. Topics are as follows for haikus, and they're very straightforward, ladies and gentlemen. Thanksgiving, Chiefs Cowboys. Okay, we're not overthinking it. We're not going to get cute with this one. It's pretty straightforward. Thanksgiving and Cowboys Chiefs tomorrow. Those are your two topics. 575, 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables. You know how that goes down. All right, coming up, let me just lay out the show for you real quick. Blake will be here in about 15, 20 minutes, so the show will be complete once he's in person. We just mentioned it's going to be a haiku hump day type of day. That goes down at 9:40. Little fair or foul at 8:40. Some NFL stack. We've got some audio. 9:20. We'll get into a little bit of Mavs After Dark. Anthony Davis has spoken. He practiced today. He had some things to say about how he felt about Nico getting canned, as well as his thoughts on his names continuing to be thrown around in trade discussions, and so he had some interesting thoughts on that. And then, of course, it wouldn't be a Fan After Dark without a little fatties on the phone that's going down at 10:20. Shout out to our boy Diamond Mike, called in last night. The rest of you jamokes, very disappointing. Left us hanging. So I expect a loud and proud 10:20 because, look, ain't none of y'all got work tomorrow. Maybe a handful of you do. Blake and I do, certainly. But, look, if you guys are out and about doing your thing, it used to be a big night Thanksgiving Eve. Not so much anymore, but if you're out and about, let us know what you got going on. Let us know what your Thanksgiving plans are. We want to hear from you. But when we come back, your boy dug up some stats. What is the one stat potentially that could be the difference in who wins and loses tomorrow's game? It might surprise you. I'll tell you who it is next. Don't go anywhere. That's Khaki Kevin. We've got Blake and Root. I'm Fred. This is the Fan After Dark.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless? Vegas.
Visit experimentrhinonorthdallas.com.
Welcome back to the Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan. This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Welcome back into the Fan After Dark.
Wow.
I sped road throughout Dallas and DFW, and I'm back. I'm back in the studios. I just sprinted from the parking lot so that my wind tunnel mic wasn't happening anymore. I've been on a mic all day. This is my third time in front of a mic, and I love every single one of you guys.
So, real quick, don't forget the Pizzathon auction goes all the way until 11 o'clock tonight. So, it's going to go on until Blake and I are off the air until 11 o'clock. So, make sure you go to 1053thefan.com/Pizzathon to get in some of the action. Like I said, the auction site's open, so there's still a lot of good stuff up there. And we will be taking your money all the way up until 11 o'clock. And like I said, shout out real quick to Corey and Kevin and Alec Medford and our boy Derek Holland was there as well, and everybody from 105.3 The Fan and all the Tolos and Fatties and everybody else that stopped by today. Again, just they're doing the Lord's work over there, and it's for a wonderful cause as always. So doing 12 hours, 13 hours of radio, whatever they did today, I mean, that is no small feat. So hats off to them. We were able to jump on for a little bit, talk some mess, because that's what we do here on Fan After Dark. And so, tease the show a little bit. They tried to get me to give them my Chiefs-Cowboys prediction. I said, tell you what, for $5,000, if somebody wants that, we're more than happy to do that. However, otherwise, you can tune in tomorrow from 9 to 12:30 and get Blake and I's picks for this Chiefs-Cowboys game. So we're excited about it, and you should be too. But once again, 1053thefan.com/Pizzathon. And that's PIECE-athon, ATHON. So make sure you guys go check that out. If there's, and like I said, there's a lot of good items still left on there. So go get you something. It's the holiday season. You can knock out two birds with one stone. It's for charity, so you're going to give it to a great cause. And whatever item you get, whether it's for you, a loved one, or whoever it might be, they will be happy with it as well.
The G-Bag Nation flag, how much do you think it's sold for?
$100.
$120.
Hey, where's my bell? Go ahead and ring it.
Waffle. This is a Whataburger party package raffle. $10 into that raffle. Okay. Okay. SMG Studio Movie Grill. Obviously, not the assault rifle or gun. Private screening. $450 is still out there. That's the top bid.
Okay.
There is the Edge Collector's Edition Intercontinental Championship. The top bid is $240 at that. Oh, here we go. Pair of lower-level Dallas Mavericks tickets. What do you think the top bid is right now? Lower-level Dallas Mavericks tickets.
This
is section 124, row S, seats 19 through 20 for the December 23rd, 2025 game against the Nuggets.
$1,100.
$1,100? It's at $905 as a top bid.
Okay. It was at $900, and I want to say they got another pair donated, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh,
but
Mike Trout Gold Autograph Baseball, and the top bid is only $280? What are we doing, guys?
Well, you'll probably get hurt after you catch the ball. So,
in the booth with Chuck Morgan, what do you think that top bid is at right now? 4 tickets to the Rangers game, parking pass, and visit to the PA booth with Chuck Morgan for 1 inning during the game.
$750.
Try 800 flat.
I'll tell you what.
This is the best one on here. Dinner with Brian Broaddus at Hurtado Barbecue. What do you think? It already sold. What do you think the winning bid was?
You're not wrong about that. Let's go with, I would pay $500 to hang out with Brian Broaddus.
Well, double it. $1,000 was the winning bid.
A grand, a cool G.
What about the 3-time Hall of Famer? If you got to do a game with Chris Arnold, and the game says the game will be told mutually agreed by Chris. 2 lower bowl tickets and parking, behind the scenes tour and pregame show, and you get to hang out with Chris Arnold during the game.
$1,250.
Try $1,500.
Ayo.
See, I think we should have been on here. Blake and Fred. What would be our event though? Like CA's obviously
hanging out at the tattoo parlor.
Just hanging out at the gym.
Get tats with the Fan After Dark.
I think the gym would be good. I feel like we probably talk about the gym more than any other show.
I mean, we do
have a workout. I don't know if you could say that.
I don't. But you look. You and I have worked out together.
Let's say we already got our workout in. This isn't like our workout.
Oh, if we've already worked. I mean, if I've already worked
this
out,
is just for the fans,
and we're just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know,
talking ball, giving pointers.
I'd say a cool G. You know, I mean, I think it's $500 a pop.
We need to get Corey on that next year.
That's it. Next year, we're going to hang out at the gym. So, in case you guys are so inclined, let's see. How did I bid for Peace-a-thon? That's from the 903. Just go onto the website. 1053thefan.com/Peace-a-thon.
That is correct. And then you'll be able to bid on all the items. There's so many items on here. Paige Becker's authentic autographed jersey, Derek Lively jersey sign, Cooper Flag basketball cards. It's at $400. Harrison Barnes official NBA jersey, Micah Parsons jersey, Zach Martin. There's all kinds of stuff on here, guys. There's no way you're going to go on here and not find something you don't like. And also, it's Christmas time around the corner.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, and for all the people, and we know a lot of folks have, December birthdays.
Yeah.
Maybe you are upset.
This is a way to support a cause and get a Christmas gift.
This is it, man. Like I said, my son's birthday, along with Cooper Flag, December 21st. So, knock out two birds with one stone, folks. Get you a Christmas, birthday, and donate to a good cause.
What do you think the difference of this are? We've got two World Series replica rings. One is Marcus Simeon's, one is Corey Seager's. What do you think the difference in price is?
I would say Corey's is probably a little more expensive now that Marcus is a New York Metropolitan. So it's a replica. So
and Evan Carter's, Bruce Bochy's, and Josh Young's. I'll give you a hint. 4 of the 5 are in the same price range, and then one is a lot more.
I would think Bochy's would be the most expensive.
Bochy's is $80 right now. That's a top bid. Josh Young's is $60. That's a top bid. Evan Carter's is $60. That's a top bid. Marcus Simeon's is $70. That's a top bid. So they're all in that same $60 to $80 range. Corey Seager's $360 right now.
Wow.
682 said, just to hang out with y'all, I would get a fatty tatty on me.
Okay. Hey, I ain't mad at that. All right.
Okay, dinner with Sean and RJ.
That's cold-blooded from the 469. Hang out with Blake and Fred, including half a Whataburger, $10.
$10. That's more. Hey, that's $10 donated to my possibilities.
I think we're worth more than $10, and I'll tell you what.
At least 11.
At least, look, I want at least a 20 spot. Okay, I need at least 20 bones. All right. I'll tell you what else we could hang out too would be a coffee shop.
What, are we like coffee shop guys? I think because everything.
I know I am.
I just feel like all these are very specific to the guys. Like Cowboys game.
We don't talk about coffee here on this show.
Much.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
I do.
But it's got to be something for both of us.
Well, maybe it's a day. Maybe we make it a day. A day with Fred and Blake. All right, we start at the coffee shop.
We're a little bit smaller. You get a full day with us.
Pause.
You only
pause.
So you get dinner with Sean and RJ.
Speak for yourself.
Dinner with Sean and RJ. A Cowboys game. Those are events. You get a full day with me and Fred.
Okay, here we go from the 972. I'd put up $350 to hang with Fred, Blake, and Miss Face for content.
Ooh, wouldn't we all? I actually saw her the other day.
Now $350 may end up going to her just to hang out with us, but nonetheless.
Hey, do you mind?
Hey, look, we're trying to auction off something for a good cause. You want to hang around with us?
You may be part of it.
Be a good content opportunity for you.
How much you think about? How much do you think the Sean and RJ dinner is going for? And I'd already sold
$1,750,
$1,200 flat.
Okay.
You get to hang out with the full crew.
All right, that's.
Ooh, dinner with KNC Masterpiece though.
$1,500.
$1,560.
Wow. Where are they going at? Where are they eating at?
At Knife Steakhouse.
Okay.
As well as bonus swag. Meal dates will be mutually agreed by KNC and the auction winner.
Okay. I'm not mad at that.
So we're seeing that KNC's got a little more pull than Sean and RJ.
Well, it is their event.
And still,
it is their event. We'll go to if you want to hang out with Blake and I, we'll go to 413 Lounge in Louisville and eat all the macaroni and cheese.
I always like seeing the ones that have the guys on here to see pretty much what it's like seeing what your value is.
What is your value? And like I said, we didn't even get on there, so we'll never know.
I guess we're zero.
Yeah, you know what? Or are they scared?
Are they scared? They
don't
want
to. God forbid the night show outbid everybody else. Uh-oh. We'll never know. We'll never know.
KNC show for a day. They have two different packages, both sold for $1,400 to be on KNC for a day.
From the 412, 4 hours is enough of you two. LOL. That's fair.
That's fair.
You know what? That might be the truest thing that's been texted all day. From the 309, next year you should auction off the opportunity to punch Mattress Mac in the face.
I don't think Mattress Mac is
I don't
close
know that
enough
Mattress
with us.
Mac would do that. Although, did you guys just see that he's actually going to have a movie made about him? I hope that we actually get the real story on how he got the nickname Mattress Mac.
Okay, this guy's feeling himself a little too
furniture.
much. Do we really care? I mean, you might. I think you might have a different opinion being from Houston. I could care less about a Mattress Mac movie. I mean, is he that much of an allure that we're watching a full movie about the guy?
Look, I'm
taking
guessing,
3 hours out of my time.
I mean, if you told me it was going to be on Tubi, would we be surprised?
I need like, on TikTok, sometimes they put movie clips and you go to the person's page and they have like part 1, part 2, part 3. I would do that, like bored, but I'm not going on my remote and finding it throughout the streaming services.
I mean, I feel like outside of Houston, I don't know that anybody's going to care.
Nobody would care.
I don't. Now I want to say he's from Dallas, though, originally.
I don't care about Mattress Mac.
Right? So maybe, I don't know, but...
1958 Jim Brown rookie card PSA 1. How much do you think it sold for?
I'm sorry, I was too busy looking at how much for a spearmint
Starkville,
rhino
Mississippi is where he's from.
Well, no, I mean, I think that's where he was born, but I want to say he grew up in Dallas, though. I mean, he might have been born in Mississippi, but I want to, because I think that's, and again, I've...
Okay. 1958 Jim Brown rookie card PSA 1. How much do you think it sold for? It's already been sold. I'll give you a hint, it's under 1,000.
What's this for?
It's a Jim Brown, the running back, rookie card PSA 1.
A Jim Brown rookie card. Man, that's got to be at least $10,000.
$950.
Really? For a Jim Brown rookie card?
That was the winning bid, and enough people didn't jump on it.
Man, that's kind of wild.
It's a 1958 Topps Jim Brown number 62 PSA graded rookie card of the Hall of Fame running back.
From the 972, Mattress Mac actually shows up for the city of Houston, unlike Joel Osteen, LOL. So there is that.
There's some really good stuff in here. I would have wanted to get on here. I think I might make a bid too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty, like I said, I'm almost positive he grew up here in Dallas. From the 214, Mattress Mac has some solid Dallas connections. I don't remember if it's just a bunch of his family's from here or if he was actually raised here, but he spent a bunch of money on various things across Dallas. In the Catholic community, for example, Bishop Lynch's baseball field is named after him.
Yeah, he did move to Dallas.
There you go. So,
what would you pay for a Klay Thompson autographed mini basketball? Top bid right now.
Is Megan Thee Stallion on there as well?
I just see KT on there.
Couple hundred.
$170.
Yeah.
What about North or Texas Motor Speedway Dream Weekend, where you get 4 premium tickets to 2026 NASCAR race weekend at Texas Motor Speedway, May 1 through 3rd in 2026. Preferred parking passes for each day. 4 Sunday track passes, which allow holders to walk on the track and by the start line. How much do you think that's sold for?
Is this the Speedway?
Texas Motor Speedway. It's still out there.
$300.
Top bid right now is $1,250.
Oh, wow.
I mean, think about it. You're getting 4 tickets to a NASCAR event with parking with VIP access.
Oh, okay. I missed the parking and VIP access part. That is
Brookhaven Golf Club foursome.
$300.
I think that's some interesting wording. So you're at a
foursomes when you got 4 people playing golf.
I know, but a golf club foursome.
I mean, that's pretty standard nomenclature for golfing.
Oh, okay, Mr. Golf Guy. Mr. Golf Guy. I go golfing every week now.
I've been around enough.
Golfing? Do you even know what a 9-iron is?
Do you think I need to go golfing to not know what a golf club foursome is and how it's pretty standard when you talk golf? When's the last time you golfed?
2 weeks ago.
You Lions SOB.
I went golfing in Atlanta.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's funny because I don't remember you mentioning that because I asked you specifically what'd you do while you were there, and golfing didn't come up one time.
Yeah, because I don't want to tip my hand too much.
Whatever, bro. You don't even know how to golf.
You don't got no putting game. I can tell. Too aggressive.
Maybe I am.
Probably got a good driver. No finesse on the greens.
I have no finesse really in any part of my golf game.
You're just gonna say in life.
Well, that's not far off either. You're not far off either. Can I read my stat, by the way, before you came and hijacked my segment?
838.
I'll tell you what we're up against. I'll tell you what. I've got shout out. Okay. Point on all that is 1053thefan.com /peaceathon. Go get you something.
If you don't, you're banned.
I'll tell you what, if you do purchase or put a bid in, let us know. Text into the program. We will let you know, or we'll love you up on the air. All right, coming up next, let's get into some stats from this Cowboys-Chiefs game tomorrow. Again, these two teams are a little bit more evenly matched than I think people realize. Again, last 6-7 years notwithstanding. But again, this one stat that I think could be the difference in tomorrow's game. We'll discuss that and more next. Don't go anywhere. Blake, Khaki Kevin, Fred here on 105 through the Fan.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early.
That you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
It's a fun-filled afternoon supporting a great cause. For more information, go to Rangers.com/toy drive.
It's the Fan After Dark on 105 the Fan, and this segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Yeah, I was watching the KU game, Blake.
I asked if there was any good sports on.
Oh, I thought you said, are there sports on?
I know, good
like,
sports.
Well,
good
yeah.
sports.
I mean, it's all college basketball right now.
So that's it? That's the only thing that's on right now?
On Wednesday night, yeah.
No Stars, no Rangers?
Stars put BTA last night.
Yeah, they did.
The Rangers.
Yeah, the Stars
Rangers are playing tonight.
last night.
They're playing a split
You got some
squad
NBA
scrimmage.
games on.
Again, I'm just going off of what I had the KU game on. And then
Knicks beat the Hornets.
Okay, you going to continue to read games that no one cares about, or do you want me to get into this Chiefs-Cowboys stuff that's actually pertinent to what we're talking about here on
the Pelicans?
No one cares. No one cares.
I don't think those fans care.
Yeah, I was going to say nobody. I mean, what I feel bad for people that have to do sports talk in New Orleans right now. Could you imagine having to do sports talk in New Orleans? The Saints are trash.
Pelicans are
even more trash. And although I will say the University of New Orleans basketball team, who has Master P as their general manager, is like 3-1 to start the season.
What's another New Orleans team?
I want to say they got a AA baseball team, but I'm guessing they're not playing right now. Well, you got Tulane is in New Orleans.
There you go. They're probably only talking Tulane right now.
How much Tulane can you actually talk?
Right.
You know. Now I saw real quick,
fighting waves,
and I hope this isn't true, and I don't think it is because I've only found one clown on Twitter who said that Drew Mestermaker is going to opt out. Now, I have a hard time believing.
Yeah, no, that was fake. That was a bot account.
That was a ball sack.
Yeah,
okay.
That was
just
a bot
making
account.
sure. Just making sure.
Stars do play tonight, 8:00.
Who are they playing?
Kraken.
The Kraken. Is that then? But that game's in Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that game. Well, it's already started. At 8?
Okay.
Wait, no.
Nope.
They're showing me. So it'll be on at 10 o'clock our time. Wait, 10 o'clock our time?
It's showing me Mountain Time for some reason.
Okay, so 9 o'clock. So 9 o'clock our time if it's 8 o'clock Mountain. So in 12. Puck drop in 12 minutes.
I do have some.
The skate off in 12 minutes.
Someone asked, what time does the bidding close? 11:59. I think it's 11:59.
No, it's 11p.
11p?
11p. I'm just going off of what Corey.
Corey Majors said.
If Corey Majors says 11p, by God, that's what time it is. Okay.
Somebody said, please promote the golf simulator package I just donated. That's from Justin at Tailgate USA. Go get on that. Fred, so cool. Both of our sons had the same birthday.
Did he say both of our sons or both of your sons? Because I thought he said both of your sons.
You have two sons?
Well, he was because I mentioned that Cooper Flagg. Has that birthday as well.
When did you do that? Where was I?
You were probably engrossed in how much.
You said it out loud?
I mean, how do you think? What, you think some guy just read my mind and tweeted it in? You know, or texted it in?
So okay, here's a text of the night. How much for a spearmint rhino hangout with Fred and Blake?
I mean, 500.
What about Ojos Locos with Blake and Fred?
See, I would think Spearmint Rhino would be a little bit more fun.
500 to hit the club with Fred, Drunk Brian, and Blake. See, I like that. They know you because they didn't say Drunk Fred.
They know better. They know better. I mean, somebody's got to drive.
What about
I'll be the designated driver.
Colorado, Denver, city of Colorado and state of Denver.
How much? Are you talking about just how much money that would?
No, just with going with y'all.
I'm confused.
Walk me through what that means exactly.
Just trying to do a callback.
You just want Blake to say that over and over again for?
No, just trying to give a call back.
I might just stand there, just Colorado, Denver.
Colorado, Denver for a cool grand, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I tried to get him $5,000 for us to give our Chiefs Cowboys predictions, but that's going to go down at 9 a.m. between 9 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. tomorrow as part of the Specs Tailgate Show.
How about a bid on Cowboys Super Bowl tickets?
They haven't printed them out yet, so I mean, if you want to go ahead and spot somebody on that. By the way, we will be taking 5% of any auction items between 8 and 11. So I let Corey Majors know that. So that has been established. Here's my stat for tomorrow's game that could be the difference. All right,
Patrick Mahomes is hurt.
No.
Okay.
That's not a stat. That would just be a fact, right? Or that would just, he is dealing with the groin, but they said he'll be a full participant. Come on, you know 1-5's playing tomorrow. But the Chiefs have the second most red zone trips in the National Football League at 47. Indianapolis has the most at 48. They were 1 of 6 in the red zone this past week against the Indianapolis Colts. Otherwise, that game would not have been near as close as it was. That said, the Chiefs are only converting 60% of their red zone opportunities into touchdowns, all right? The Cowboys, meanwhile, are converting 62% of their red zone attempts
so right
into
next to each other,
touchdowns, right? So they're very similar offensively, and we'll get into some of these offensive stats. These two teams are very, very similar when it comes to the way they go about their offense. Now, obviously, defense has been a much different deal. Now, I get it. You've got a tale of two defenses, essentially. You've got the last two games versus what the rest of the season looked like. And so your Dallas Cowboys right now defensively are still at the bottom of the league in a lot of categories. Overall defense, somewhere in that 27 to 32 range. The last two games, notwithstanding, even though, like I said, their rushing defense has obviously been bolstered quite a bit. That said, that Cowboys defense is 30th in the NFL in giving up red zone touchdowns, okay? 69% of the time they give up a red zone touchdown, okay? Last week, Philadelphia, 3 of 3, all right? Now, granted, they didn't get back into the red zone, all right, in the last, 2.5 quarters, all right? So, but I think we can all agree, Pat Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, a little bit different trajectory there as far as overall quarterback play. So,
whose offense do you think is playing better right now, the Chiefs or the Eagles?
Oh, the Chiefs.
Okay.
No, I mean, look, the Chiefs are all. I mean, look, let's just for some. When we look at this Chiefs offense right now, okay, right now they are 5th in overall yards.
I think the Cowboys are first, 387. Are we saying yards per game or overall?
Overall, right now, the Chiefs have the 5th best offense in the National Football League. They're also first in the NFL in first downs. They have the 2nd most passing yards in the NFL. The only team that has more. Dallas Cowboys, 100 yards. Dak Prescott has 100 yards more passing. Or excuse me, the team has 100 yards. I forgot our boy Joe Milton did get in a few games ago. Was that against the Cardinals? I think is who that was. But yeah, so the Cowboys have 2,935 yards passing on the season. The Kansas City Chiefs have 2,000.
Wow. Well, Fred is recalibrating himself.
I'm so used to saying your Dallas Cowboys. The Kansas City Chiefs have 2,835. Meanwhile, 18 touchdowns for the Chiefs versus 7 interceptions, whereas our boy Dak has 23 touchdowns to only, I think, 4 interceptions on the year.
And I think a big part of this game is going to be how the teams come out. The Chiefs,
that's going to be huge.
The Chiefs have not been a good first quarter team, nor a good
the
first
last 5
half
games.
Team.
No.
So this is where the Chiefs rank in the first half as far as scoring points. They are 16th in the NFL, so middle of the road, 11.6 points per first halves. Try to guess what the Dallas Cowboys rank in the NFL for just the first half.
I mean, they've been great in the first half. They really have. I mean, I would think they're in the top 5.
They are number 3 overall at 15.9, so we'll just call it 16 points per half. So they're scoring points. The only teams better than them, the Indianapolis Colts, who the Chiefs just beat, and the Seattle Seahawks, who are averaging 18 points for every first half. Now, when you look at the second half of things, that's where the tides start to change, if you will. Where do you think the Kansas City Chiefs rank in the second half as far as scoring? So they were at 11.6 first half, middle of the road, average NFL team as far as scoring in the first half.
I mean, they got to be a top 3 or they got to be top 5. I mean, they're average. Well, no, they're averaging 25 points a game. So that's 2 touchdowns. I would say 13, 14, somewhere in there.
They are 6th in the NFL, just outside the top 5 at 13.3. The Kansas City Chiefs are. Okay. So obviously a much better second half team. So the Dallas Cowboys cannot get, rest on their laurels that they're up, 17-14, 17-10 at half and think the game's over, obviously, with Mahomes at quarterback. Speaking of the second half, staying on the same topic, where did the Dallas Cowboys rank? I said the Chiefs ranked 6, right outside the top 5 at 13.3. Where do the Cowboys fall?
Well, Cowboys got to be top 2 or 3. I mean, they're averaging almost 30 points a game.
They are number 9 in the league. They're actually behind the Chiefs at 12.6.
Okay.
So
they're averaging, 17 points in the first half, 12 in the second, give or take? Okay.
So the Cowboys more of a first half team, the Chiefs more of a second half team if we're just looking at scoring points per game divided by those halves. Now, obviously, if we started looking at just like the last couple weeks and all this stuff that factor different points, but I think you're going to see the Cowboys lead early. And I think you're going to see the Chiefs bring it back. And I think it is going to come down to the end. My question to you is, and I don't know, and you're more than welcome to sway me. I don't know what type of game this is going to be as far as, I said it yesterday, I could very much see this being a 21-17 run-the-ball field goal game. I could also see this being a high-scoring game where Dak and the offense has been electric all season.
Yeah.
And Mahomes knows it's a big game, and he's throwing it all over the yard, and the Cowboys' defense kind of goes back to middle of the road. I could very much see both games. I could see both teams mid to high 30s, or I could see this game being 21-17, and it's a field goal game, and teams are running the ball. Which one do you lean more towards? Because I don't know.
I think this is going to be a high-scoring game. I really, really do. I think it's a short week. You've got 2 defenses that are beat the hell up after last. I mean, we already know that it was a physical game against Philly on Sunday.
Cowboys gave it their all, too.
No, I mean, look, the Cowboys left everything on the field, right? I mean, and the one thing that we hear time and time again is, it takes a lot of energy. It's one thing when it's a nip-tuck type of game, but when you got to come back from 21 down and play the way they did, and look, I'm not taking anything away from them, but then at the same time, you've got a Chiefs defense that laid it out against Indianapolis, and I thought Nate Newton pointed it out great. I mean, you got 2 teams that are up against it, back against the wall, so you've got 2 defenses that are beat the hell up after Sunday, and you got 2 offenses that are 2 of the top 10 offenses in the National Football League, right?
I mean, the Cowboys have been clicking. The Chiefs are starting to get back on that clicking.
I mean, look, the Chiefs have been, make no mistake about it. I mean, since Rashee Rice came back, all right, hell, he went for $140 after only with 15 yards in the first half,
most of that was in the second half.
So, in crunch time, and, the thing tomorrow, I'll tell you what, and one other thing, and I'll tell you what, 2 players to look out for who also could have huge games tomorrow as well, because these teams don't play against that position very well. We'll tell you who that is next. That's Blake. I'm Fred. That's Khaki Kevin. Lots more to get to here on Fan After Dark.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3.
Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the program happening right now. Don't forget, it is a haiku hump day type of day here on Fan After Dark. Thanksgiving Eve. Everybody's feeling some type of way. You've got the Cowboys. You've got the Chiefs tomorrow. I mean, this is going to be a huge game. I mean, you've got a Chiefs team that's desperate. You got a Cowboys team that's desperate. You've got a lot of similarities. I mean, obviously, as we all know, the Chiefs, the former Dallas Texans. You've got Brian Schottenheimer, who got his coaching career started in Kansas City with his dad for, I think it was that final year he was there. Grew up in Kansas City. Talked about that earlier this week during one of his press sessions. Talked about how the Hunt family helped with some of the medical costs for his dad and helped with some of the medical care, I guess, for Marty towards the end of his life. And so, and I, like I said before the year started that I thought this was going to be a bigger game just from an emotional standpoint for Brian Schottenheimer. It's been a lot of emotional games for Brian Schottenheimer. He had his first victory, had his first home win, had his first time coaching at AT&T as the head coach of your Dallas Cowboys. And like I said, he's got another big emotional game tomorrow. First Thanksgiving game against the team that kind of, helped put his family on the map. So, and of course, right now you've got a lot of Texas ties with the Kansas City Chiefs. Obviously, the aforementioned Pat Mahomes. You've got Rashee Rice, North Richmond Hill stand up. We've got our boy Brashard Smith, who was an SMU grad, and then of course Xavier Worthy, who is a UT Longhorn. So a lot of Texas synergy, and I expect this to be. And I think what's exciting about tomorrow's game is, because of what the Cowboys did, because of the changes in the roster additions they made with the Quentin Williams, with the Logan Wilson, getting DeMarvion Overshown back, getting Malik Hooker back, getting Savone Revel back. This is going to, this is, we're not going into tomorrow's game just hoping for the best. We're not just going in thinking, all right, Chiefs are going to have to, they're going to have to piss down their leg in order for you to win this game tomorrow. If you play your game tomorrow, being the Dallas Cowboys, look, we one thing we know that hasn't changed, regardless of whether Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson and the rest of these guys are here or not, this offense has been elite all year long, all right?
They had a little stretch where they weren't, but yeah.
Well, you had a couple games where they didn't look great, but let's call it what it is. It's an elite tier offense.
Correct.
When all things are when all cylinders are firing. This is one of the best offenses in the National Football League. Offensive line, wide receivers, quarterback, the entire group. The two positions, and it's really one position, but for each team that will loom large tomorrow, and each of these defenses are going to have their hands full because traditionally they haven't been great at stopping this particular position, is going to be the tight end group. All right, Jake Ferguson could eat tomorrow. Travis Kelce could eat tomorrow, because when we start to think about it, all right, when I think about this Chiefs team, all right, defensively, all right, Jake Ferguson, I don't feel comfortable out Drew Tranquill. Can he get in space? All right, a little bit. Nick Bolton's not great at covering.
This could be a big Ferguson game, and it's just something about Thanksgiving, the kettle pot, the alternate uniforms. It makes me feel like it's going to be a Jake Ferguson game. Everyone's looking at Pickens. Everyone's looking at CD and Dak. This feels like a game, like you said, where he's just one-on-one with a linebacker, and they're kind of losing him in space. Next thing you know, we haven't seen a seam ball to Ferg in a while. We've seen him kind of in the flats a lot. We've seen him breaking space on the over routes, but we haven't seen the Dak to 87 seam ball. That used to be the staple of Ferguson and Dak.
You saw it in that Philadelphia game week 1, and I think you've seen it maybe once since. I want to say we saw it in the Jets game. Might have been incomplete.
I think the Jets was right. But it was a little low. Remember, that's where he got tipped.
But you're right. We haven't. That's. Hell, Scooney caught a touchdown off that last year, for crying out loud. Last time we saw Scooney.
I could see that being in the third quarter, a big seam ball from Dak to 87 Jake Ferguson.
Yeah.
You're better to speak on this, but I don't think they have anyone that can cover him consistently. And on the flip, I don't think anybody consistently can cover Travis Kelce.
I'll tell you who you have to worry about if you're the Cowboys as far as potentially covering Jake Ferguson tomorrow. Brian Cook is one of their safeties. He's been okay this year. But a guy that's been coming on for them the last few games, and I think you're going to see start getting a lot more snaps for the Chiefs, is going to be Jaden Hicks. Mm-hmm. He was a kid from safety, I want to say, last year out of NC State. Started to come on. I want to say he was banged up a little bit, but but I want to say he's banged up to start this year. Had some big moments against the Colts, but he's played a lot better in the last few games. This team,
bigger kid.
What's that?
Bigger kid, stockier.
He's a good. I mean, he's good size. I mean, he's a little. I mean, I would say he's probably a little bit bigger Donovan Wilson. Okay. I mean, just from a height perspective. I'll tell you who they're missing this year, and I would have never in a million years said that they're missing him. Justin Reed. The Chiefs are missing Justin Reed a big way. He's a better version of Donovan Wilson. Yeah. He's a thumper, and I'll tell you what, he really did what he really was a good quarterback for that defense. He was basically kind of their Malik Hooker, Donovan Wilson kind of hybrid type dude, right? And so they've missed that this year, and maybe that's where. And Brian Cook's starting to round into form. But to your point, look. Trent McDuffie is one of the best cornerbacks. He'll have his hands full. He's going to have his hands full. Now, we talked to Brian Broaddus about this the other day, and look, I'll be the first to tell you, I don't pay, I'm not sitting here, analyzing the Chiefs' defense. He typically stays on one side of the field, so he's not going to be traveling with anybody tomorrow. So depending upon, so you're going to have now
some cooking.
Now, look, you got Jalen Williams, you got Noel Williams as well, and so the Chiefs are going to do some different things defensively. And as Bobby alluded to, both on Cowboy Crosstalk as well as earlier this week on the morning show. I mean, look, Spag's going to dial up some blitzes, all right? Because the one thing, and this is another stat to kind of keep an eye on for tomorrow, is sacks. These are two teams that they're not great at getting to the quarterback outside of manufactured pass rush, right? As far as just having guys. Now, clearly we've seen Quinnen Williams free some things up the last 2 weeks, but let's not pretend before Quinnen Williams showed up, this was a team that routinely got to the quarterback, all right? And we were always complaining about how Eberflus, we were just dying for him to drop something. I mean, could you send somebody, for God's sakes, even if it's by accident, could you send somebody?
3 people.
Now, I'll tell you this much. Whoever's lined up against Josh Simmons tomorrow, whether it's Ezeraku or Jadeveon Clowney, I take his under if there's a prop there, all right? Josh Simmons is a freak of nature at left tackle, and I'm telling you right now, he's had 2 weeks in a row where he's been a brick wall, all right? That left side...
I'd put Clowney on him then.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I'd free up Ezeraku, younger guy, quicker. I'd let Clowney, a little bit of the veteran, go against him.
I would let him go. I mean, look, your boy Benito had two pressures in an entire game, and so I don't blame you on that. And the other thing too, and
even though Clowney's usually on the left and Ezeraku's usually on the right, but I would flip that a couple times.
I'm not opposed to flipping it. Obviously, you're going to see Dante Fowler, I'm guessing, a little bit tomorrow as well. Here's where you can make some money too.
Talk to me.
Is Jawan Taylor. Look, Jawan Taylor's going to give up some penalties tomorrow, all right? I mean, that's just what he does, all right? He's one of the most penalized, if not the most penalized lineman in the National Football League, and so I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow if you do some stunts, if you do some, something with that defensive line where you get Jawan Taylor.
Because don't you got your right guard is out, and you're going to have the backup right next to him, right? Trey
Smith is out. I mean... Don't be surprised tomorrow if you see. I would expect to see a lot of the if I'm Eberflus and that defensive front. I'm bringing the horses on that right side. Well,
our Cowboys
left, Chiefs right, because you got Jawan Taylor. Who here's the thing about Jawan Taylor. It's kind of a weird deal with him, right? Because when Max Crosby was asked who's his toughest tackle to go up against, he said Jawan Taylor. And that's coming from Max. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Maybe they smoked a joint together.
The thing you forget about Jawan Taylor is this. Before he got signed by the Chiefs, he was one of the best right tackles in football. Now, granted, he was playing for Jacksonville, okay? So it's the proverbial, if a tree falls in Jacksonville, does anybody hear it? I don't know. When you're playing for the Kansas City Chiefs and everything's magnified 100 times, especially when you're lined up 10 feet behind the ball every single time, I get it, okay? So you got your right guard is, and Caliendo got just destroyed last week against the Indianapolis Colts. So I'm telling you right now, I think the Chiefs are going to make a concerted effort. You're going to see a lot of runs to the left, so I wouldn't be surprised if you see some cheating on again, to the right side of the Cowboys defense, to the left side of the Chiefs offense, because I think that's where they're going to try to do most of their damage tomorrow when running the football.
That's going to be scary for y'all. For the Chiefs, for anyone who wasn't tracking, the right side of their offense line is going to be at a weak point tomorrow. Trey Smith, their all-pro guard, is going to be out. It's already confirmed. They're going to have Caliendo. I keep wanting to say Frank, but I can't remember what his first. I think it's Nick or something like that. But here's the thing, though, about Caliendo, all right, is he's had a couple days worth of practice. He's their Brock Hoffman. All right, as good as Brock. No, Brock is one of the best backups.
Look, Caliendo is.
Are we going to notice him? Is he going to be having his name called? Is he getting picked on? Or everything is just going to Brock Hoffman wasn't getting picked on. He was just another guy out there.
he'll have his look. He's going up against Quinnen Williams. I mean, Trey Smith would have got called out against Quinnen. I mean, Quinnen Williams is going to. I don't care who the guard is. All right. I mean, Quinnen Williams is going to get people fits.
Do you think Eberflus will cheat that side? Like, hey, I'm going to put Quinnen and Ezeraku. I'm going to have Quinnen lined up over the nose tackle on a 5-man front.
Yeah.
I'm going to have Osa to the left of him over the right guard, and I'm going to have Ezeraku to the left of him over Jawan Taylor. That could get scary for the Chiefs if you do 5-man fronts. You do that.
Yes and no. I mean, look, if Jawan Taylor doesn't get called for false start penalties, he's not the worst right tackle. Okay, I mean, here's the thing. I
just think it can get scary in an obvious passing situation. You got Ezeraku, Quinnen, and Osa coming off the Cowboys left, Chiefs right, with a backup in there and one of not your best tackle out of the two.
I mean, I'm no more concerned about Jawan Taylor tomorrow than I am about Terrence Steele.
Okay,
all right, because I mean, let's call it. I mean, I think it's 6-1, half a dozen to another.
Okay,
all right. Now, I do think Jawan Taylor's the same way that Terrence Steele's a better is a better run blocker than he is pass blocker. Jawan Taylor's a better pass blocker than he is run blocker. Okay, and so. Do I expect to see? I mean, look, Mahomes is going to get flushed out of the pocket tomorrow. All right, I mean that's the reality of it. But he also isn't afraid to run either, right? I mean that's what he's going to do. So, I think the one thing you got to worry about tomorrow is if you're the Dallas Cowboys. You already know what you're getting in Chris Jones. All right. The question is, you can't let George Karlaftis get off. Okay, like that's the one guy that could wreck shop for the Chiefs tomorrow.
How many threats do you think the Chiefs defense have on that front seven? Game plan wise,
Chris Jones number one.
Clayton Adams and Schottenheimer, like obviously we got to start Chris Jones and Quinnen. I think those are obvious. I think
look, I think if you're the Dallas Cowboys, you gotta make sure that Karlaftis and Chris Jones are neutralized tomorrow because the rest of the guys they're going to get sent on blitzes.
Yeah,
right. I mean that's going to happen tomorrow. If one thing we know about Steve Spagnuolo, you don't have to be a Chiefs fan to know this. He is going to send blitzes if it's a passing down, especially third and long, second and long. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're going to see a Shamari Connor rush. You're going to see a Brian Cook blitz tomorrow. You're going to see a Jaden Hicks. I'll tell you what, and Trent McDuffie.
Yeah.
In the same way, and you and I talked about this actually during the game. Was it Reddy Stewart who had the safety blitz and then missed Jalen Hurts?
Not a good safety blitz.
It was a terrible blitz.
Good call.
It was a great call. No, that's one of those plays where if he executes it, you're saying to yourself, okay, that's what we've been waiting to see. And maybe that's why he hasn't done it.
He's seen it in practice.
No. Trent McDuffie is a damn good corner blitzer. Okay, and that's the thing about this Chiefs defense that you have to worry about tomorrow is on third and longs. But again, on the flip side of that, all right, I would expect Shoddy to have some quick hitters.
I think Nate Newton talked about in the Cowboys crosstalk, you can't have Dak be a sitting duck tomorrow. You can't just have him just drop back and shotgun and just hope 5-on-5 works and we're just going to block him all day. You're going to have him on the move.
You might have some opportunities for that because again, we don't know, and you can say it on both sides because we don't know what these defenses on both sides are going to look like tomorrow, considering they're 3 days removed from those big games.
Should I give my key player to the game now, or should I wait till the next segment?
Let's see. I mean, I've got audio for next segment.
I can do it here.
Yeah, go ahead and do it here. Go ahead and do it here.
I think the player that is going to turn the tide, obviously you could say it's going to be everyone, but if I had to specify a player that I think could help them win or lose the game, I think it's going to be Javonte Williams. For two reasons. I think one, the kind of obvious casual take, he's going to keep Mahomes off the field. He's able to rush effectively and run the ball. But then the second part of it, the part that I think is really going to be the key to this, he's been a fantastic pass blocker all year. With
the exception of that one play against Nakobe Dean.
Nakobe Dean absolutely ran through him.
Lit his ass up.
That is very true.
That's really been the only time he's got housed.
To me, he's been an A to A+ pass blocker where they're able to keep him out there on third down. It doesn't matter, whatever. He's gonna, like you said, there's gonna be a 3rd and 6 late in the game where Spags sends an exotic blitz that Dak wasn't ready for, that Cooper Beebe wasn't ready for, and all of a sudden there's a free rusher, and Javonte's going to have to pick up that guy, and it's going to be 3rd and 8 to get the ball to CD, Ferguson, Pickens, whatever. And I think he will make that block, but if he doesn't, or if they're catching him guessing, he's checking the wrong side, and guys are getting home on big 2nd and 10s, now it's 3rd and 18. Or it was 3rd and 6, and now it's 4th and 15. Drive killers. I think Javonte Williams is going to be a key and pivotal role for them, and how he doesn't pass pro, and then the obvious how well he runs the ball and keeps Mahomes off the field.
No, it's going to be a look. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have a huge yardage day tomorrow, but like I said, I think we will see a high-scoring game, and maybe he does get loose. Like I said, I think it's going to be somewhere in that 18 carry for 75 yardish. I thought what Alex Gold said yesterday. Would we be surprised if he outgained Jonathan Taylor from last week? Not at all, because I think
your receivers.
If you're the Chiefs, you're far more worried about Dak Prescott than you ever were about Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing:
Dak, CeeDee, and Pickens versus Alex
and
Pittman,
Fergie.
Alec
I mean, look, you weren't
Daniel
worried.
Jones.
You knew if you shut down Jonathan Taylor, Daniel Jones wasn't going to beat you. If you shut down Javonte tomorrow, Dak can still beat you. Correct. And that's the difference between those two teams. And vice versa. Look, that's what I'm saying. I think this is going to be a really good game tomorrow, and I think a lot of folks are going to enjoy it, and we'll tell you tomorrow who we think is going to win. All right. Let's see. Did you almost really say? I don't know what you're talking about there, 817. All right, coming up next, we finally heard from everybody's favorite big man. Yes, that's right. Anthony Davis was at practice today. He was asked about Nico Harrison. He was also asked about being in trade rumors and how does he feel about it. Well, let's ask him and hear from him next. Don't go anywhere. He's Blake. I'm Fred. This is Fan After Dark.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. To get
Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
For this holiday season, visit dmautoleasing.com or call 817 or 214-35-LEASE today.
We make leasing easy at PNM.
Welcome back to the Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan. This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You're listening to the Fan After Dark here on a Thanksgiving Eve here in the DFW. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, joined by Khaki Kevin in the glass, and we're giving you some Anthony Davis audio. He has spoken. He's been in the shadows wearing Green Bay Packers jerseys. Well, he's practicing now, so now he's available to the media for them to pester him with questions. My boy Grant wasn't able to be there because he's actually in Miami right now. That boy is getting a suntan.
Oh, yeah?
There because he went for the Miami Mavs game.
Right.
And since the Mavs don't play until Friday and it's in L.A., there was no reason for him to fly home.
Yeah.
So then fly back out to L.A.
Just kicking it in Miami.
And then he'll fly out to L.A. tomorrow. So we did our pod while he was...
What's he doing for Thanksgiving?
Just working.
Okay.
He's going to be flying on Thanksgiving.
Ah, okay. Not the white. I mean, I guess that's a hell of a flight, though. Miami to L.A., a little cross-country action.
I think he said it was like cheaper than like flying home and then flying from Dallas to L.A.
I can see that. It's, I tell you what, God bless everybody traveling tomorrow. Tomorrow is the busiest travel day of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Why not today? You think people travel the day of Thanksgiving right now?
I think a lot of people travel the day of Thanksgiving. Today and tomorrow are two of the busiest travel days of the year, and of course, with all the I think the TSA, everybody's back to work, right? I mean, I know we opened the government back up a few weeks ago, so I'm guessing that everybody's back in action. At least we'd like to think so, anyway. From the 97.2. Fred and Blake reminds me of Seth Rogen and James Franco from Pineapple Express.
Which is which?
Well, look, I mean, I'm a James Franco guy when he's not, harassing other women. So, I thought he was hilarious in The Interview, if you've ever seen it.
It's gold.
I have seen The Interview.
Great movie.
But you still didn't answer my question. Which one is which?
I guess I'll be James Franco and you can be Seth Rogen.
Do people agree with that?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. No one's texted in yet to confirm nor deny.
Can you look that up, Kevin? Because I'm having a tough time. I suck at looking things up. What is the actual busiest day? Because everything's just saying Thanksgiving week. Duh. I want the actual day. What is the busiest day for travel? Because I would guess it'd be the day before.
Today. I mean, look, I want to say it's tomorrow, but it's either today or tomorrow. It's one of those 2 days.
Well, then it's probably tomorrow, at like 8 a.m.? Because most people don't want to miss Thanksgiving.
Are you just wanting for the U.S.?
Sure, yeah, U.S.
Why, is Australia celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow, too?
Well, I mean, there's travel for everywhere. The busiest travel day in the U.S. is consistently the Sunday after Thanksgiving when many people return home.
Oh, the Sunday.
Now, this is from Google AI, which we talked about off air.
We've learned is not accurate.
So what's tomorrow? Thursday? So they think most people... Because I would disagree, not saying you, Kevin. I would just disagree with that because I would assume some people are going to travel back on Friday, some people on Saturday, so it's going to split it up. Whereas everybody is here for Thanksgiving, so I would think it'd either be today or tomorrow. When people go back, it's going to be various dates.
It also notes that Wednesday before Thanksgiving and the Monday following are also among the busiest days, and Thanksgiving is the single busiest holiday compared to Memorial Day or 4th of July everywhere else.
But not Christmas?
Well, I would imagine people stay with their family for Christmas.
Well, also, people are probably already in town.
Well,
because Christmas, you get like a week off.
Plus, not everybody celebrates Christmas.
That's also a good point. But does everyone celebrate Thanksgiving?
You'd be who doesn't like eating?
I would assume there's some cultures and religions that don't celebrate it. I don't know.
I don't think it's about culture. I mean, look, if you're in America and it's Thursday on the last Thursday of November, you're eating some turkey.
Yeah.
Okay. So do we think Thanksgiving is the most...
Shout out to the Pilgrims, by the way, huh?
Well, some people aren't a fan of Thanksgiving.
I don't know if we can shout that out.
Big day for the Pilgrims tomorrow.
I think there's a lot of controversy behind that.
You know what? Hey, guess what? Are we mad at Genghis Khan? I mean, he literally pillaged an entire continent.
There's some people.
So, are we still mad? I mean, are we still mad about this from 300 years ago?
There's some people.
There's some people that make remarks about Thanksgiving.
There's still people
sure.
that
You know what?
I don't think time healed that.
Boo-hoo, okay? Boo-hoo, all right?
Fred would be a great politician.
I mean,
boo-hoo, I don't care about your feelings.
We're complaining about, everybody has been conquered in the history of the world.
You've been conquered?
Countries have. Peoples have.
I said you. You said everyone. So you've been conquered, Fred? You want to put that out there? That you've been conquered?
I have never been conquered.
I don't know. You said everyone's been conquered. So do we think Thanksgiving is the most celebrated holiday in America?
No, that's a different question.
Most celebrated.
Because I agree. It's not Christmas because we've got Kwanzaa, we've got Hanukkah, we've got other. It's going to be split.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Easter because we got split. What about 4th of July? I know there's a lot of people that don't. Because
Google AI actually says Christmas is the most celebrated holiday in the U.S.
I would disagree with that, though.
Interesting.
I would disagree with Google AI. Wouldn't you?
Followed by Thanksgiving.
I think Thanksgiving would take a.
Thanksgiving would be my 1A.
I would think so, just because there's not as much. I don't want to say controversy, but there's just not as much split.
I mean, if people think, I'll tell you what, I would want no part of anybody that thinks Thanksgiving's controversial.
I'm sure there's people out there,
and I want no part of them. Okay, what do you
probably
what
want
do
no part of you?
What do you mean? What are you doing on Thanksgiving if it's controversial? Okay,
I don't think nothing you're doing on Thanksgiving is controversial.
You know what it means? It means your turkey sucks. Okay,
it means I don't know how to make a turkey.
It means you don't know how to make a turkey, and your sides are probably dry, and you probably. Although I don't mind canned cranberries, so just random.
No comment.
You got no love for the canned cranberries?
No, come on, Kevin, speak up.
I've really never had cranberries for things.
Really?
Yeah. Never been something that I've...
Really? Or no one's ever brought it. It's been part of the spread.
Really?
Someone texted in the best one, New Year's Eve. There's really nothing controversial about that, and pretty much everyone celebrates it. Would that be the most
But I don't think there's a lot of traveling.
No, I would travel aside. I was saying travel. I just said celebrate it. Just celebrate it. Travel aside.
I don't think you...
See, I don't know that as many people... Because here's the thing. I haven't celebrated New Year's Eve in a decdecade.
Is that kind of a young person
Like,
thing?
how do you celebrate New Year's Eve?
Kissing somebody.
Exactly. Is that really celebrating, though? Like...
Oh, that sounds...
I think popping champagne.
I can spin what kind of kiss it is.
But I'm saying, like...
champagne and having the mistletoe? Or is it the mistletoe?
That's Christmas.
That's definitely Christmas.
You can still have it up on
Okay,
New
so
Year's
popping
Eve.
champagne and eating black eyed peas, right?
And cabbage. I grew up on cabbage,
black eyed
too.
peas.
Yeah. What, the group?
With the group? No, you just eat one by yourself.
You said black eyed peas.
Oh. You're so dad joke. Okay, so what is the most celebrated? Someone said the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was going to say
that's
that
actually
would
not
be...
a terrible answer.
Can we get the Monday off following
I was going to
Super Bowl?
say,
Can we get that done, please?
They have to do that, right?
Please?
Like that's going to have to happen at some point.
I mean,
Like,
I know we won't get the
no
Monday off,
one's no one's going to work. On
No,
that
Blake.
Monday.
All the colleagues got at different times. Best all have to be back on Monday. No, I agree. People have to be back on Monday, but I'm saying I'm sure some people travel back on Friday. I'm sure some people spend one day with their family and travel back the next day. I'm not saying everybody, but it's just going to slim the number down if people are traveling back on Friday. People are traveling back on Saturday. So I would disagree with Google AI that Sunday is the most traveled day. If I had to pick one day, I would say today. I would think today would be the business. Everyone flying into their respective homes the day before Thanksgiving. Because a lot of people, I feel like, spend the night with their family the night before Thanksgiving. There's so many movies about it where you're sleeping arrangements the night before with your significant other at your parents' house.
There was a great article, and I meant to read, although I did read a wild article today. We made, of course, I don't know if we're going to have time for fair or foul because we did the Cowboys talk in the last hour.
Nico conquered Dallas.
Nico did conquer Dallas.
That's fair.
With the help of the NBA. Fair or foul? I read an article today about this dude in Wisconsin, been married to his wife for 22 years, all right? 3 kids. Goes out to this lake, Big Green Lake, or whatever the hell it was called.
It's like the plot of Jason.
Okay. Tells his wife, hey, there's some meteor showers going tonight. I want to go jump on the lake, and I'm going to take the kayak out and go look at the...
What's a meteor shower?
A meteor shower.
In the sky.
Like, in the sky.
No.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I've heard the term, but what even is a meteor shower?
It's where you see, like...
Rocks falling from the sky?
I mean, just bursts of meteors streaking across the sky.
But they don't hit you. They're just staying in the sky.
I mean,
Not ideally, no.
Like, not... Yeah, no. I mean, not where he's
My
at.
point being, why would there be a meteor shower and now I want to go outside? Wouldn't that be kind of...
Because you're not getting hit by a meteor shower.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yes, you're not getting hit by a meteor shower. It's like, you know how far... It's in space, man.
But they have to land, no? Are they staying in space?
Okay, bro, you're looking up at the sky. Do you really think it's going to drop right on your head?
You think people thought they were going to be struck by lightning, Fred?
Okay,
no, they do.
Okay, well, you know what? Guess what? This guy was willing to take that chance.
And I think that's a bad risk. Continue your story.
Okay, well, he survived. All right, so here's the deal. And I've kind of given away too much of the story. No, he did. So here's the deal. So homeboy goes out in this lake. He's in his kayak. He's texting with his wife. And she's like, oh, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm looking at the meteor shower. And she's like, oh, well, you didn't tell anybody. He's like, oh, I got to work on my communication, blah, blah, whatever.
5 o'clock in the morning, she wakes up. Homeboy's gone. Not there.
She got hit by a meteor.
Okay, so she's texting him. She's like, hey, where are you? And no response. Okay. So they're convinced. They find his kayak. They find his tackle box. Boop, boop, whatever. Gone. Drowned. Dead. All right, we got to go find. And, it's 269 feet deep in this lake, right?
Nice.
Bottom point. So they bring in this expert who comes in. He's got all this high-tech equipment. My man searches this lake for 2 weeks. And apparently it's a pretty clear lake, and they're thinking to themselves, like, we should have found this dude by now. All right? Like, where is... we don't see this dude anywhere. And this dude's got this, like I said, $60,000 piece of equipment that scans the bottom of the lake. Boom, boom, whatever. Nothing. Meanwhile, the wife is devastated, okay? Her husband of 22 years, father of her 3 children, gone, dead, nowhere to be found. Sheriff is saying to himself, something isn't adding up here. And the guy that does all the searching, and he's a world-renowned expert at doing this, as he's leaving after 2 weeks of looking for this dude, and he's thinking to himself, I should have found this guy by now. He tells the sheriff, y'all need to start looking somewhere else. This dude ain't in this lake. I'm not convinced he is, right? Fast forward, they look, they do a little, hit on his name. This guy fakes his own death, bought an electric bike, rode 70 miles through the night, gets on a Greyhound bus, takes his ass to Canada, flies to Georgia, just outside of Russia.
Place.
Okay. Yeah, no, not that Georgia.
Not Atlanta, Georgia.
Not Atlanta, Georgia. The country, Georgia. Had met some Russian gal.
Don't blame him.
Online, leaves his family and his kids to go live with this woman in Russia.
I see. Fair. Is this fair or foul? I agree. Fair.
So you're okay with abandoning your wife and children, faking your own death so you can go hang out with some gal in Russia. You're okay with that? Foul.
That's a
rock.
There's
nothing tough
I'll say
about
foul.
it.
I'll say foul.
It's
That's
foul.
definitely foul.
That's a meteor in a hard place.
You know what?
I don't even know what.
Hey, and this is what I wanted. This is why I like the Tolos better than you two.
What?
Because they both texted in.
Yeah.
Blake, meteor showers, it's like a light show. That's why people watch.
Yeah.
That most meteorites burn up before they hit Earth. Neither of you guys said that. I just want to make sure. If you just said that, I'd be like, okay.
On what?
Why they would be going outside during a meteor shower.
It says a light show. I mean, I said it. You can see the lights up in the sky.
I understood that part, but I didn't know they burned up before they got to Earth.
I mean, I didn't
thought it was
either,
a hazard.
but I also said they were in space, too, so I really wasn't worried about it. I mean, they got satellites up in space. You haven't been hit by one of those yet, have you?
They're also not falling, Fred.
Oh, you don't think they are? I'm sure there's been a few that have fallen.
It's not a satellite shower.
Oh, because you know what satellites are doing up in space?
I don't, but if they said, hey, there's a satellite shower happening tonight, I'm not going to be like, great night to go to the lake.
Satellite shower.
Great night to go to the lake.
What's your point?
My point was, I didn't think you should be going outside during a meteor shower. I was worried about the guy. You guys told me, Blake, everyone goes outside during meteor showers. And I said, why? And y'all were just like, because.
To see the lights. That's what I said. To see the lights.
If you just said, Blake, it's not a hazard. Most meteorites burn
hazard.
I didn't know that. You didn't give me any reason why it wasn't.
I told you it was up in space. Are you worried about the sun coming down and burning you alive too?
It doesn't fall, Fred. A meteor shower means it's coming down.
Sun flares. Okay. How come we haven't been hit by sun flares yet? Okay.
There's a lot of questions I could ask on why we haven't been hit by things.
Yeah.
You know,
namely this remote that I might fling across.
You know what reminds me of a sun flare? Your forehead. It's also kind of like a sun flare inside of this room.
You know what reminds me of a meteor shower?
What?
Your nostrils.
My nostrils. I saw that one coming. Don't worry, Kev. We're coming for your thighs later. Don't worry.
That's fine.
It's only a matter of time. All right, coming up next.
Let's actually put Anthony Davis audio.
Well,
it's good.
We'll play it in the 10 o'clock hour. We're up against it. All right, coming up next is time for some haikus, ladies and gentlemen. Topics are as follows: Chiefs, Cowboys, and Thanksgiving. Don't go anywhere.
I'm a terrible gift giver. Always have been. I'm just not very good at it. But every...
Oh, is that your name? No, what is your name? No, I'm Sarah.
remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
4.
All right. Welcome back into this Fan After Dark Thanksgiving Eve edition of the program here on 105.3 The Fan. We've got Cowboys, Chiefs, and, of course, tomorrow morning, no better way to get your Thanksgiving Day started than with a Fan Jam edition in the morning. Sweet Willie C., a.k.a. Will Chambers, the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. They got you down from 6 to 9, and then, of course, Blake and I have you from 9 to 12:30, and that's when we hand off the broadcast baton to Eric Chiafalo and the Super Bowl winning scout, Brian Broaddus. And kickoff 3:30. We are all in agreement. Blake and I have already said we expect. Are we saying 50 million? 50 million for the game tomorrow?
50 million is how much we win?
No, 50 million viewers for the Chiefs Cowboys tomorrow. Breaking the record. I think you're right about 50 million.
I got it at 50.
I think when you factor in the Chiefs, the Cowboys, Post Malone, and do we think, yay or nay, Taylor Swift will be in attendance tomorrow?
Yes.
I agree.
She's got it.
I think this is a good pub for her, even for Taylor Swift. It's a good pub.
Look, she's Tyler's fiance now. So.
My question is, who do we think will make a guest appearance outside of Post Malone? Because I doubt it'll just be Posty. Posty's a very, I love my friends.
Yeah.
I could see someone else coming on stage.
Well, and like you said, your girl Lainey brought out Jelly Roll last year, so
let's all put in our prediction.
One of the texters said Big X.
I saw that too, but didn't he just get arrested?
I think he's fine.
I'm going to go with Morgan Wallen since they have a song together. That's going to be my pick. Not saying who I want, I'm just saying who I think. Everyone put their pick in. I got Morgan Wallen. We'll see who's right. Look at Jake Rietma.
Jake Rietma's here?
Yeah.
Doing AMTSN at night.
Let's see here.
Why he's thinking Jet.
I'll go like Willie Nelson. Country.
My man said Willie Nelson. Okay. I don't hate
Kevin?
that. It's a wild pick.
This would be crazy. I'm going to go Luke Combs.
Okay. We're all in the country.
Because he's going to go country. He's going to sing more country. I'm just telling you right now.
I'm going to go Yella Beezy.
Okay, the complete opposite.
Do they have a song together?
Be for real.
I am being for real.
Why? They don't have any similarities as far as their music. You gotta think of something they could sing together. They might have a song together.
What? You don't think Yella Beezy could, drop a chorus or something like that? I'm
on the fly?
I'm going with Yella Beezy tomorrow.
They do have Lil Jon performing for the nighttime of Thanksgiving. So
what? The Cowboys?
Baltimore, Cincinnati.
I was like, what is Lil Jon going to perform?
Well, he's from,
I don't
know. He's gonna, what do you mean? What's he going to perform?
No, I'm saying I've been to a Lil Jon performance at spring break, and it was terrible. It was just him shouting and playing music.
That's exactly what you're going to see tomorrow night. That's what Lil Jon does.
I was at spring break, Panama
Snap
City
your
Beach,
fingers.
and they said Lil Jon's coming out, and it was just a bunch of and just like playing music. It was a bad performance.
Over under on the Yaz from Lil Jon.
Oh, it's got to start at 55.5. I mean, if he doesn't say at least 60 times, what are we doing?
Why are people so amazed by our conversation we had about meteor showers? I feel like that was a pretty valid thing. I just was wondering why, if there was a meteor shower, you would go outside. And neither of these two numbnuts gave me any good reasoning. And you guys,
I gave you a very clear reason. It was in space.
You asked two sports radio guys about meteor showers.
Okay, I was going to say, what am I, an astronomer? I mean, it's in space. I mean,
that's my point.
Also, because people have been watching meteor showers for my entire life.
Y'all are proving my point. You said ask two sports people, not astrologists. So I thought it was a pretty regular question to ask.
Yeah.
And everyone on the text line is like, Blake, how did you not know that? I cannot believe Blake did not know this. Are we all just astrophysicists?
Well, none of us are. None of us are. But again,
you think if we all took the Wonder Lick or the IQ test, who do you think would get the highest?
Oh, I would.
Us four.
Hands down.
Us four in here.
Hands down. I'm winning.
I mean, Jet, weren't you cum laude?
I don't know. I was like top 25. That's how I got to my name. Top 25%.
You guys all went to Texas high schools, though, correct?
Yeah, Morgan.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Should we should we at some point, should we do Jet versus Fred?
817, I think Beezy is in jail.
There you go.
Yella, if you're listening, 877.
I think I got my money on Jet. I'm being for real, too.
81153.
No jokes. I think I got my money
We
on.
need to have him do an extra credit one of these days.
And we'll just do an IQ test.
Well, I'll tell you what we need to do. We need to have Jet square off against Trevor. Because Trevor has mopped the floor. Although, depending upon what the topic is. Now, if it's about gambling, Degenerate Jake...
He knows more than anyone, I think.
So there is that. So we'll come up with something. We've got...
I think my common knowledge is astounding. Thank you.
100%. Okay. Chiefs and Cowboys Thanksgiving are the two topics. I don't know how I feel about mine.
I got 2.
Well, I've got 2 as well.
I mean, I got 3 total.
3 total. Okay. What do you have 2 of?
The Cowboys game.
Cowboys? All right, well, let's go Chiefs Cowboys then.
Now, they're in the same vein. They're not like two. They're just different phrasing. So you can tell which one you like, but they're in the same vein.
Would you like a remix of one?
Pretty much.
two the same lines and then
you know what? I'll
swap
just do
the
one.
third?
I'll just do the one I like better.
Okay.
I'll do the one I like better. Quinnen shakes the gate. Javonte runs full on great. Pickens, holiday bait.
Couldn't ring that bell. Couldn't ring that bell for yourself.
Not bad.
Okay, here we go. Chiefs Cowboys. Who do I root for? Hometown team or silver blue? All good. I can't lose.
What do you think about that, Jet? Out of 10. What would you rate
perspectives.
What would you rate that out of 10, Jet? Be honest. Don't.
Solid 7.
I was gonna say I'd give it a 6.
Yeah,
I'd give it a
5.
6.
Jet.
So you're saying 6 or 7?
Oh boy.
That joke died today. Did y'all see there was a commentator that said it died? It's over.
Yeah, we're done with it.
I'm trying to say it
It's
enough
over.
where it does die.
It's over. I think it's gone.
We're done with the
It's gone.
6-7.
Like if someone actively tries to make one anymore, I think it's.
We tried. I mean, it had a run.
It's now to y'all's age now, where people in their 50s or 60s are saying like 6, 7.
I tried
over.
6. I did a 6-7 once here on the show, and you guys mocked me for it, rightfully so. My cousin hit me with a 6-7 last Friday. We both looked at each other and laughed. And we're like, "What the hell? Where have our lives gone?" So there you have it. All right, Jet Nelson.
Over to me. KC meets Big D. Chiefs 1 road win. Oh no. Dow puts on a show.
Who?
Dow. Had to shorten Dallas there.
Okay.
I like your first line.
I don't mind it. You could have said Dak.
Dak? Okay. Yeah, Dak.
Try it again. Let's try it with Dak.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Okay, here we go. KC meets Big D. Chiefs 1 road win. Oh no. Dak puts on a show.
I like it. That's good.
Look at that. That's how we collaborate.
There's your leader in the clubhouse right there.
All right. I've also got 2 Cowboys ones. I've got 3 in total, and I got one my dad sent in.
Wow. Okay.
So which one do you want me to go first?
It's your world. We're just living in it. You tell us.
Let me read my dad's real quick first, because he kind of combined both.
Okay.
Thankful every year. Family food and Cowboys. Stress is tradition.
Hey, there you go. I like that.
Not
I like that. What a way to meld both together.
All right, so this one's mine. I'm going to go this one first. Backs against the wall. Aubrey nails 2. CD Tud. Dallas by 3. Streak.
Okay, there was a line.
Hey, I've got this.
You read it in bursts. I mean, you heard like 3 words at a time. Like, I'm so confused.
It was like that
as to, you know?
3-round bursts.
Can you read it just one line at a time?
I did read it one line at a time.
Okay, give it to us again.
Okay. Backs against the wall. Aubrey nails 2. CD Tud. Dallas by 3. Streak.
I like that. The pregnant pause in the second line is what threw everybody off.
Okay.
Yes.
I was trying to make it.
No, just read it. It don't matter. Look, it's haikus for God's sake.
Let's award our
Wait till
winner
you
of
read
the
my
first round.
Jet.
Okay.
You didn't pick holiday bait?
I mean, I didn't hate it.
Okay.
But
what if we mixed our 2? I think I had the best finisher, and I think Jet had the best starter.
Do you want me to tell you that you guys both want a trophy? Is that what you want?
I just wanted a little more
participation award.
Co-champions right here, boys. Co-champions right here. All right. Tell you what, Blake's been on the radio for 18 hours today. He's tired. He put a lot of work into this. So you know what?
He gave it to Jet so quickly.
I said leader in the clubhouse as soon as you read it, and you had no rebuttal.
I was hoping your brain reworked and you thought about it. You're like, well, actually, reevaluate.
Okay, 2 winners. 2 winners, guys. 2 winners. All right, Thanksgiving. Let's go snake draft style. Kevin Walker.
Ham over turkey. Fine, I'll be controversial. No more white meat. Thanks.
Oh, whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
He was tired of all the heat I was getting on the text line for my conquering statement, so I think he kind of even the lines a little bit. Let's pull it back a little bit.
Fine, I'll be controversial. No more white meat.
No more white. To hell with you, pilgrims.
What even a haiku?
You know what I'm talking about.
Kevin
Plymouth rocked my ass.
Kevin just used the haiku to get his point across.
Kevin, read that one more time. Read that one more time for all the folks in the back.
Ham over turkey. Fine, I'll be controversial. No more white meat. Thanks.
And the thanks.
Yeah.
And the thanks.
Just a kick in the butt.
And the thanks. I'll tell you what. That's my leader in the clubhouse right there. All right.
See, we got to pander to the judge.
Yeah.
Okay, let me switch mine around.
I mean, look, you guys are more than welcome
We'll pander.
Do what you want to do. Now, my Thanksgiving one, here we go.
I don't know why we're even making him the judge, but
I mean, look, you take it however you want to, okay, boys? I just told you who my favorite was last time. Okay. Working the big day. Press box spread with plenty grub. Post, play Iverson.
I like that. Nice finish. Nice finish.
There you go.
Finish.
There you go.
I kind of forgot to put Post Malone in mine, so I feel bad.
It's all right.
Okay, here we go. 9 a.m. on the air. Rush from takes to turkey. Mac and cheese. Can't wait.
Go ahead and ring your bell. Ring yourself. Ring yourself. Bring yourself.
Like that?
Co-leader in the clubhouse right there. Co-leader in the clubhouse right there.
Better come hot, Jet.
Yeah,
Okay,
here we go. You ready for this?
Jet go 2 for 2?
Ready for this?
Can Jet go 2 for 2 in his UT Arlington hoodie?
Thankful for a lot. Wife, food, and Cowboys looking hot. That's why I'm thankful.
What was that second line again?
What is with the U2 and the white stuff?
Getting a lot of a lot
wife.
of vibe.
He did not say white.
Wife.
I heard white.
I should have slowed down a little bit.
At the top, random second
To hell
aside.
with the white people. We have kicked you guys all out after what Fred said. Okay, read that one more time and enunciate that first word on the second line a little bit clearer.
Thankful for a lot. Wife, food, and Cowboys look hot.
Ooh.
That's why I'm thankful.
Are you gonna give that? That's
Is that co-champion worthy?
I'll tell you what.
This guy's got the wife card.
You didn't shout out Abby.
You actually
did not shout, and I'm not mad at you for it. But my man called his wife hot.
Yeah, like the food.
I love
let
it.
him know.
I love it. You had another one that you were going to read, or no?
It's kind of the same as the first one.
Go ahead and read it. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You want to work post in there somehow, some way?
No.
I
had two in the Cowboys one.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you can work post in there. I mean, it is halftime.
Okay. Quinnen starts the quake. So this set up out the gate.
Yeah.
Javante carves for the steak.
Yeah.
Pickens turkey fake. That was the second one.
I liked the first one better.
That's why I read the first one. Should we come up with a Post Malone one on the fly?
I got one more I can read.
He's got one more. He's got one more. All
right.
Which one's this?
This one's another
Is this meteor shower? Meteor shower in the
No.
sky. Blake can't help but ask why. Post play, Iverson.
The script has been leaked. Patty is want to know how. Is the league rigged? Wow. Messed up that last line.
I thought it was good. I thought the wow.
I like it.
The
I like
wow
it.
reference to Post Malone too.
Yeah.
He's got a song.
I
Wow.
love it. I love it. Look, see what you did there. And what? Real quick before we go to break, tell the folks at home what you're referring to on the Google AI that apparently has leaked the script.
So if you look up Patrick Mahomes' record in AT&T Stadium, Google AI says that he has a 1-0 record in AT&T Stadium as an NFL player with his most recent game against the Dallas Cowboys on Thanksgiving in 2025. Heard it here first.
AI trying to take us down one Cowboys loss at a time. But will it be a loss? Well, I guess you'll have to wait and find out tomorrow when Blake and I give our predictions from 9 to 12:30. I'll tell you what, you two stick around because you're not on tomorrow, are you? You on tomorrow?
I am on your show now.
Oh,
Me and Larry
that's
switched.
right. Yes, that's right. I forgot. Okay, so when we come back, so you'll give your prediction tomorrow. We'll hear from Khaki Kev next. Final hour of the program. We will get to the Anthony Davis audio in the next segment. We've got Fatties on the phone. We want to hear what the hell you're doing on Thanksgiving Eve and a little bit about what's the spread looking like at your particular house. And then, of course, we'll get you on the rest of your evening. Don't forget Peace-a-thon as well. We'll reset that when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is Fan After Dark.
Take us with you wherever
wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Get that end zone dance ready. Football is back. And nobody brings a pregame party like Specs, proud partner of the
Arlington and her studios, it's Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the program right here on Fan After Dark. Fred Davis, Blake Elliott, Khaki Kevin Walker behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. Behind the glass, in the glass, around the glass, wherever it might be. Next to the glass, we got our boy Jet Nelson doing the damn thing. We got Jake Riepma in the house as well. Don't forget tomorrow, and I forgot to mention this, we got Jet Nelson, who will be behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. So
you know what? Tomorrow I'm going to produce a show, and I'm going to let Jet come in my seat. Sit in my seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like how you said it the second time.
Yeah.
I was just gonna power through.
You know you would.
I don't know that that's probably the best course of action.
I think I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you can't, but it's a big day tomorrow.
877-881-1053 if you believe in me that I could produce our show tomorrow. Just a yes or no. That's all I need on the text line. I don't need any roast.
Would you need help beforehand, or you just want to walk back here and do it?
Can I text in?
I don't know.
Like, do you want training before? You just want to walk in and be like, I'll figure it out on the fly?
Natural talent.
Then no, you don't have a chance.
I'll figure it out. Yes or no on the text line. And if you say no, I don't need a bunch of roasting and reasonings and why you think so. Just say yes.
Yeah.
Or just say no. And we'll see what the more popular answer is.
Just keep it simple.
And if people say yes, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll produce our show tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we've already got one in.
It's from you. I think everyone, how many
first texter has spoken.
I think everyone's hanging out with their families now. There's nobody on the text line anymore.
No, people are out getting, again, it used to be, because your generation doesn't drink.
No, this is still, I know you're about to say, this is a big drinking day.
Or watching a lot of Stranger Things.
Well, it's just it's just a big going out night, right?
I'm going to go out after this. This is a big going out night.
It is, isn't it?
Because everyone's back in town with their high school people, the people you went to high school with, and everyone usually gets together and goes and drinks. I know that right before Cowboys Crosstalk started, I get... Literally, when I say right before, 32 seconds before it started, Larry Brown walks up and is right next to Nate Newton, and he's like, Blake, what's up? Made me feel a lot more comfortable, of course. I say what's up to him. He's asking me how the fam's doing, and then he goes Cam, his son, who I'm good friends with, just moved in next door to you. I was like, yeah, I know. Cam just called me on the phone, and we were FaceTiming before I came in here. So I'm assuming that me and him, I'm going to call him after the show, and we'll go get a beverage or two.
There you go.
Should be fun. I'll say this. Gentlemen, if you hear nothing else from tonight's show, listen up. This is a dangerous day to have a girlfriend. Dangerous. Because if she is going back home, and obviously I'm talking a little bit to the younger generation right now.
I think it discriminates.
But I just know when I was in college and I had homeboys or adjacent or just associates, and they were dating someone and they're going back to Colleyville, Denton, Arlington, Grand Prairie, wherever, and their girlfriend lives in Arizona, or the girlfriend lives in California, or even the girlfriend lives in San Antonio, and they going back home for Thanksgiving. Let's just say a lot of those relationships, when they came back, there was a lot of looking through the phone. There was a lot of what were you doing? This is probably one of the most cheated on days in America, I would say, because of what you said to start it open. People going back home for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
They're not with their significant other because a lot of people some people grew up together.
And all it takes is a few drinks and seeing an old flame.
That's the other thing. It's not necessarily a random guy at the bar. You have to be worried about the guy that used to date your girl.
Somebody they had previous relations with. And maybe they split up, not because of anything bad. They just, one person went one way, the other person went the other way.
There's a lot of different factors. There's old relationships. There's old flings. There's, hey, maybe it wasn't an old fling, but I thought you were cute in high school, and now I'm seeing you 10 years later, 5 years later, 7 years later, 20 years later, whatever it may be, for however old you are. And they're seeing it man, look at you, Charlotte. Yeah. Is that you, Charlotte?
You lost some weight. Man, you've been in the gym, haven't you? Huh? Taking that Pilates class?
I seen the Pilates on the Instagram.
I see you on IG.
And then you're in person with him. Where's your boyfriend?
And then let's not forget, my age group.
Stay mysterious today, boys.
All the divorcees out there. I mean, look, they're, it's, you've got, it's an emotional time for a lot of folks right now, especially, again, if you are a divorcee, if you're around my age and single, you're probably saying to yourself, oh, my God, what's going on? And all it takes is somebody, we talked about this the other day, for that solo person that rolls up.
I'm telling you, this is one of the most cheated on days.
Target-rich environment, boys and girls. Target-rich environment wherever
I've seen it firsthand.
You may be.
I've seen it firsthand. You know what? I'm gonna go out tonight to make sure that doesn't happen. Are you in a relationship and you thinking about cheating? Well, stay with me. I'll keep you safe.
Yeah,
I'll make sure nobody.
Because that's little,
I will make sure
reverse psychology.
I'll make sure you stay safe tonight.
There. Yeah. In fact, I'll keep you safe in my house.
Yeah,
if that's what it comes down to.
Nobody...
Do you need a ride? Do you need a ride? You look like you do.
You look like you have a boyfriend that doesn't trust you.
Who would love for you to get home safe. And who better than me to do it?
Just saying.
Hey, you know what?
Saying.
Let me call the guy. Let me call him. Just let me call you.
I'll text him. Let him know. What did you say his number was? Fred, look. He's good with it. He's good with it.
Oh, I don't need to set my location? Okay.
Don't worry about it. He'll thank me in the morning. I mean, thank me later. That's what I meant to say.
I'm just saying, stay vigilant, boys, today. Don't let your girl put her phone on D&D tonight.
Oh, if she puts her phone on D&D, that's a wrap.
Especially tonight, boys. And girls, I'm just saying, be vigilant. If you didn't know about it tonight,
but see,
vigilant.
The location thing, that's definitely a your generation thing. Like I said, we didn't grow up with locations, and I mean, I wouldn't know how to act if somebody said, "Let me get your location." I don't think so.
Be vigilant. You'll be with your girl tomorrow, right, Kevin? I mean, I know you live with her. I'm saying tomorrow.
I was going to say be with her in like a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm driving to Granbury tonight, so
Jacob?
I don't have to worry about where she'll be. So we'll be all right.
I'll tell you, we got they're engaged.
It's different.
It's very different.
We love you, Reetma, if you can hear us.
You can.
Yeah. Well, Blake's over here trying to put negativity out in the air.
I just looked
dare you?
How dare you? I would just look. I'm looking out for him. I said,
"How dare you?"
Reetma.
You don't have to look out for Jake. Jake's got it on lock.
I'm looking out for all my boys.
Jake's got it on
Fred,
lock.
I've seen guys that have been dating girls for 10 years, engaged, married, and days like today, when they go back and see that fling,
that's on him.
I agree. I'm not.
That's on him.
You know what? It's if your girl's gonna do nefarious.
She'd already made her mind up.
She'd already made her mind up. You're not gonna talk her out of it. You catching her.
If you're at that point, bounce.
Just saying, be vigilant, boys, to get out of the relationship, not to save the relationship. But if she's on D&D, if she's out at a bar tonight, and you ain't never seen any of the people that are around her, if she's not answering the phone, and you're like, oh, it's just another night. Tonight is not another night.
Yeah, I mean, or if she just totally changed up her communication style, that's a wrap.
Just know all these girls are seeing their friends from high school. Those flings that were on the football team. Tonight's the night.
To be fair, the 469 just texted in Thanksgiving. That's how my ex cheated.
See? That's off the different turkey.
From the 214, tonight, anything is possible. Again, type of night. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough.
That's why I'm single.
I mean, look, it's hard out there for a pimp, as the kids say.
Me and Fred are going to go save the streets after this. Street sweepers.
If that's what it takes, I'm a lover, not a fighter. So
speaking of street sweepers, this guy is street clothes himself, Anthony Davis.
That's right.
He finally
might have one. Who knows?
He finally chatted with the Cowboys, the Mavericks media, because he practiced, and he was asked about, are you going to play? Trade rumors, Nico Harrison. We have two different cuts of him, yes?
Yeah, let's go with first one, him being asked about Nico being fired.
I think it was surprising, to all of us. No one knew, at least players, knew what was happening. So it was surprising more than anything. Nico's my guy. Obviously, like you said, he played a huge part of getting me here, and wanting me to, fulfill his vision in a sense, that he saw. So, it was definitely tough. Me and him had a conversation. Me and Patrick had a conversation. So, the business of basketball, you know what I'm saying? So, once I had those conversations, I was able to move forward and, continue to rehab and get back on the floor and, try to compete. First get back on the floor and then try to compete to win games and, do what, Nico brought all of us here for, it's to ultimately win a championship. But that's in, this long-term goal, get back on the floor, win some games, and try to turn this thing around.
Well, I got two thoughts. One, that was some of the most boring audio we've ever played. That was very depressing.
I was going to say, man.
And then part two.
Do you think he believes half of what he just said?
I've never heard such longer pauses and low energy, right? And then part two, on the complete opposite side, it's got to be super awkward for Anthony Davis, the guy that got fired because he brought you in, like pretty much said, I believe in Anthony Davis more than Luka, and you're him, so you're feeling like on top of the world when the trade has happened, like, wow,
Did he,
I just got traded for Luka. I'm just saying, like, from an ego point. Like, wow, they
I don't
view
even know
me,
if it was from an ego point, to be honest with you.
I think it would be like they view me on the same level as Luka that they would trade for me. So he's feeling good. At least Nico's in his corner vying for him. Now that guy that just made that trade for you has been fired. Like, you have no more people in your corner.
No. I mean, and look, you and I will disagree on this. I don't think it did anything for his ego.
Yeah.
Look, has he ever been more of a non-factor in his NBA career than now?
No, I was just saying strictly the day the trade happened, not since he's been in Dallas.
Yeah, but even then, it's like outside of a few NBA people who said what, and I think they said it more out of respect for AD than they did anything else, nobody with half of a working brain wanted AD or thinks Anthony Davis should be in Dallas right now.
Kind of sucks for AD because it's not like he called the trade up.
It absolutely does. And, you know, the throat clearing twice, all right? Like, I mean, he's just trying to bide time. That was win some games. I got to get on the court first, and then we'll win some games. It's like, he's not even sure where he's at in this entire grand scheme of things. So, yeah, that was a rough listen. This is him when asked about the trade rumors.
I guess, I think there's just going to be a lot of trade stuff before February. Like, how much of that do you hear? Or,
I have no control of that.
Are you feeling like, with everything that you've been through in a Mavericks uniform, like you really want to keep going here and all that?
Man, look, don't make like we going to war or something. This is basketball, and this is it comes with it. I think everybody, in their career has been involved in trade talks, been traded or some type of move. So that doesn't affect me. I've been in trade talks for a while. You know what I'm saying? So my job is to do what I do when I'm on the floor, play basketball, try to lead this team, and whatever comes out of that comes out of that. I don't really have any control over that. But I do have an open line of communication with front office, and I'm just ready to get back on the floor.
Okay, boring audio part 2. He made it sound like everyone's in these kind of a trade talks. He said, I mean, we're all NBA guys. We're all in trade talks. We've all gone through. I'm like, I don't think anyone's been in your situation. Because I thought it was a valid question, like everything that's gone on.
Oh, no. The question was valid. I mean, do you
still want to be here?
This is a precarious position for Anthony Davis, right? I mean, he didn't ask for any of this. I mean, it's one thing don't give me the line. I can't remember who he got traded. Who was it? Brandon Ingram he got traded for back when he got traded from the Pelicans to the Lakers. I want to say Brandon Ingram was one of the people, and maybe some picks.
I'll look it up.
Nobody had a problem with that trade. All right, like there was very few people that thought, yes, Brandon Ingram was going to have better upside than Anthony Davis.
It was Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, and Josh Hart, and then 4 picks.
Okay,
for Anthony Davis.
And so that, and let's call it what it was. I mean, he was at the height of his powers back then, right? I mean, Anthony Davis was a bucket, and he was still healthy. He was still younger.
Quite a haul. 4 first-rounders and 3 pretty good role players.
What year was that?
This was 2019.
Okay, so you figure he was...
Lonzo was
just
coming
your
out. Yeah, Lonzo was just coming out. Brandon Ingram was just coming out, and Josh Hart had been there for like a year or 2.
I mean, let's call it what it is. I mean, look, the Lakers won that trade.
Yeah.
I mean, Brandon Ingram's getting sued by the guy that he hit with the water bottle. Lonzo Ball can barely move, or at least he's starting to get. He's starting to come around. Lonzo. I mean, I get it, but and then Josh Hart,
good role player for the Knicks.
Probably a better podcast than basketball players.
Great podcaster.
So I mean, look, the Lakers won that trade.
They won a championship.
Out of it, right? And again, outside of the stints that he's had being hurt, I mean, Anthony Davis had a solid 4 or 5 year run and probably had his best year that year in the bubble, right?
I mean, that's probably. I mean, not his best years were in New Orleans when he was dominating. But
he was.
But I'm saying
he was a dog that year.
I don't know, because obviously his best year, winning the championship, being the focal point. It's hard to put another point, but I'm thinking of those Pelicans, Anthony Davis, when he was like legitimately giving you 30 and 15 every night, and like first team All-NBA for like 6 straight seasons. Like,
yeah.
You remember when he teamed up with Boogie for 2 years?
Yeah, before Boogie tore his Achilles. I mean, Boogie was a freaking age. I want to say they did that again. I think they hurt himself against the Rockets.
Because remember, Boogie got traded during All-Star Week.
Yeah,
he just stayed in New Orleans.
Yeah, no, Boogie's he was something else. Never was quite the same after that Achilles injury though. But
Yeah, I mean, he is no stranger to trade rumors. You just feel bad for the guy. I mean, say what you want about. Look, Anthony Davis did not ask to be traded to Dallas. All right, it's not his fault.
He also hasn't really helped it. Like, he didn't ask to get traded from, so I feel bad for him. But then the second part is like, neither did Max Christie, and he's done everything to make people embrace him. Now, is he the smaller part of the trades? People aren't as critical, of course. But I could name 20 other players that if they were in Anthony Davis' shoe, that could have made it better. Not saying it's Luka.
He just can't stay healthy.
But like, if you're Jaylen Brown, if you're Cade Cunningham, just insert any other player. You're what's the dude from the Rockets? Their center that
Who's,
I can't.
Shengun.
Shengun, like you can make it better by yourself by balling and be like, it's not Luka, but like I see this.
No, I mean, we just want him on the court.
Yeah,
I mean, that's all you want out of Anthony Davis. But again, you traded for one of the most oft-injured players.
I'll give you an update though,
NBA.
because he did say, and
AD
Mavericks PR said that Anthony Davis will be questionable for the Lakers game. And between the Lakers game on Friday and the Clippers game on Saturday, both are in LA, he will play in only one of those games. He will not play in both. Now, it's not like a 100% he's going to play, but there's a good chance that he'll play in one of those two games. He will not play in both. It's already been said.
He'll play against Clippers.
But he was like, he was asked, like, which one do you want to play with? And he's smiling and goes, you know which one I want to play in. I think he'll play against the Lakers. Because he's only going to play in one. You think he's going to play the next day, Saturday, if he was healthy enough, and not play against the Lakers the day before?
Well, the only reason I say that is because worst case scenario, God forbid, he goes out there against the Lakers and gets hurt.
Well, I mean, he could hurt the next day, too.
Yeah, but the bigger picture.
Yeah.
It's like, look, you go back to the Lakers, and Luka goes off, and then you get hurt again.
I think he's going to play versus the Lakers.
Look, I don't disagree. I'm just saying I would probably...
Would you take his under? Whatever it is?
Absolutely. I would hammer the under on everything.
What if he goes off, though? Like against the Lakers, like, hey, everybody's been hating me, has a Houston Rockets type game, and drops 30 and 10. Even if they lose, I'm just saying.
And then tears his abductor in the third quarter and gone for the rest of this. I mean, it's...
So we should try to find the under for Friday? I think he's going to play.
Absolutely. We'll hit that on Friday. All right, coming up next, you guys know what time it is. Time for little fatties on the phone. And again, look, we may have to pivot. I don't know what you guys got going on tonight. 877-881-1053. The conversation about your girlfriend cheating tonight, I actually got the text message fired back up again. 877-881-1053. Fatties on the phone. 877-881-1053. Fatties on the phone. You can't cuss. Thanksgiving plans and what you got going on this Thanksgiving Eve.
Bonus points if you call us with your family in the room. Coming up next, Fatties on the phone.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Do you know what the scariest sound to hear on a factory floor is? Silence.
All right, we're back. Hey. Of course he is. Of course he is. We got a little fatties on the phone, 877-881-1053. We've had the one, the only Mr. Bobby Belt grace us with his presence. I told Blake I thoroughly enjoyed Cowboy Crosstalk tonight.
Oh, thank you.
I did. Antoine
Thank you. Woods. Antoine Woods, Twaka.
There you go.
And I enjoyed listening to the show coming in here, other than the Anthony Davis audio you just played.
We didn't love it either.
Not because it was boring. I thought it was the opposite of boring. The fact that
his tone.
Well, first off, the fact that he would reference Nico's vision is a troll move to begin with. I think his vision that he had here. The other thing is, I understand people haven't been welcoming to you here. Could you sound any more like you just don't want to be here right now? Take a one a day. Get yourself healthy, get yourself back out on the court so we can trade your Tiny Tim Frida Kahlo looking ass. I don't want him around here anymore.
No, it's
Packers jersey isn't helping either.
No, that's trolling. Now look, he's always been a Packers fan. I know he's worn it before, but it felt like in that moment
the Cowboys were playing that day.
If I was Anthony Davis, I would hate Mavericks fans too. 100%.
Absolutely.
And if I'm Mavericks fans,
I'd hate Anthony Davis.
Pretty much. I don't totally understand it, but I also get get healthy, dude.
He's collateral damage. I mean, that's just the reality of it. All right, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. Fatty's on the phone. Let's go out to Nick in Dallas. What's up, Nick?
What's up, fellas?
Living the dream, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. What you got going on?
Man, I'm driving back from my buddy's house playing golf all day.
A foursome?
On a simulator.
Oh, on a simulator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's got a simulator in his garage, and then we're headed back to my place. Going to smoke a few fatties, and then probably Uber over to the bar and play some pool.
Are you going to be looking for any divorcees, or what's kind of the plan of attack for tonight?
Sheesh.
He said sheesh. He said sheesh.
I won't be. But my boy here, he might. So I mean,
is he married? Is he engaged? What's the story? It sounds like there might be some loose connections there, or what?
He's all about who's about him, bro. It's just how it is,
Okay.
I mean, if he finds one on Instagram, he'll hit her up for a few weeks, and all of a sudden, I'm done with her. Then he's got another boo for like 3 weeks, and all of a sudden, he's living with a chick for 3 weeks, or she's living with him for 3 weeks. Bro, I can't keep up, dude, so I'm sure he'll probably take some girl home tonight. God bless her.
Good for him and her. Give me a prediction for tomorrow's game.
Man, so last week I called in, and I said 42-21, and I think that we would have had that if we didn't have all the miscues, because I think Dallas, without the miscues, probably blows Philly out last week. I mean, that's kind of my thing. I don't know. Maybe I looked at that wrong.
No, you got it.
But I got Dallas 35-14 statement win. And I'm telling y'all, I used to not be sold on Jerry, man, but there's something clicked with that dude when he went and got Quinnen. And, man, it's changed a little bit. I ain't saying Super Bowl by any means. I'm telling that. I'm not saying Super Bowl at all.
Okay.
But the will to win has changed, and the want has changed, and I think that he says, you know what, I got to make some moves. I ain't getting any younger,
Yeah.
So God bless his soul, and I hope that he sees that and he pushes for that. And I love Shoddy, man. God, I love Shoddy, man. He is everything you want in a coach, bro. I mean, just from the tragedy that happened and everything that's gone on, dude, it's refreshing to see a coach that can handle that, weather the storm, and I mean. I saw the sound of the sidelines the other day, and you just see Dak and him, and he's just like, I freaking love you, man. It's a joy to see, man. That's the team that we've been looking for, that camaraderie, that love, and that's what's going to take you to the next level. And I think that it has started, and I think it's going to continue. And I'm with Bobby Belt, bro. I think they can go 6-1 or 5-1 or whatever it is. I mean, dude, they're dogs, bro.
I love it. Nick. While I disagree with the score, I don't necessarily hate your prediction as far as the Cowboys getting a win tomorrow. Good luck tonight, Nick. Blake and I'll be on from 9 to 12:30 tomorrow. We look to hear from you tomorrow. Have a good night tonight, and please be safe. All right, let's go out to Tweaker Steve in Waxahachie. What's up, Tweaker Steve? Tweaker
Boys,
Steve.
I just wanted to call up and tap in. Can you hear me?
It sounds like you got a few homeboys in the background, or is that the radio? One of the two.
That was you, sir.
Okay, all right. Hey, look.
That's called a broadcast delay.
That's right. We'll be your homeboys. What you got, Tweaker Steve?
So I just wanted to call in and say Blake is really him. He's Himothy. He's the man. He's really been killing the radio. And I want to say that
wow, thank you.
He's the next big thing. He's the next Howard Stern.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna put that on my resume. I appreciate that.
Hey, go ahead and save that clip and send it to Blake so he can have it afterwards. All right. So we love up Blake, and I don't disagree with you. What else you got for us?
I also thought it'd be cool to get your guys' each of you guys' top 3 bands all time, or I don't know, maybe if you guys get to it.
Top 3 bands.
Okay, I got you. I'll start us off.
Time.
Mine's gonna be very unpolished, but I'll say Smashing Pumpkins at 1. Big fan of them. Is Metallica's considered a band, right?
They are considered a band.
We'll say Metallica at 2, and then
name one song.
I got a full album.
He said Metallica's a band, right?
Come back to me for number 3.
Tweaker Steve, what are your top 3 while we got you here?
I'd have to say the Rolling Stones.
Okay.
I'd go Metallica, and then it's a tie between Alice in Chains and Nirvana.
Okay. All right. I like that. Solid choices by you. Okay. Good stuff. Real quick, give me a prediction for tomorrow.
I'm going to take the Chiefs, to be honest with you. I got the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes is woken up, and but I am rooting for Dallas. I'm a Niner fan, but I'm rooting for Dallas. So.
Okay, fair enough. Tweaker Steve, please be careful out there tonight, and have yourself a wonderful
Thanks for the nice words, Steve.
Thanksgiving. Loving up our boy, Mr. Blake Elliott. All right, so your top 3 bands, would you say Metallica, Smashing Pumpkins, and then what's your third
for you,
one?
Bobby, Sad But True, Everywhere I Roam, Everywhere But I Roam.
Google is fast. Beach Boys, Queen, and the 1975.
The 1975?
Yep.
Who's that?
Modern band.
Okay. The 19... I got to check them out.
I got other bands. I'm a big rock fan, so I got.
Now, that's not necessarily most influential or like the ones you throw up on Rushmore. I mean, Beach Boys are, but...
Yeah, absolutely. This is kind of what you're feeling right now?
Yeah, they're just top 3 bands I listen to, probably.
Are you not going to give yours? Oh, Deftones. Deftones my third one. Easy.
Okay, I'm going to go with...
Gnarls Barkley.
I'm going to go with Pearl Jam.
Saw that.
I'm going to go with... God, this is a hard question. Pearl Jam 1. I will go with
Guns N' Roses.
Not a bad choice, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to go with them. I'm going to go with Frank Zappa and the Mothers of Invention, number 2.
Okay,
strong.
And then number 3, I will go with. I'm going to go with Talking Heads. Okay. That's my number 3.
And can you name one of Frank Zappa's children?
Moon Unit.
No, I knew you could.
Okay. How many children does he have?
I mean, literally, the most notable name he already said, Moon Unit. And then there's also Dweezil.
Okay, can I guess the third one then?
Sure.
Based on that too, Moon Unit and Dweezil, I'm going to guess Fingernail for the last one.
Close. Diva.
Nope. Diva.
And then there's one more.
How many letters?
5.
Marys.
It's a man.
Okay. Lenny.
Ahmet.
Matt. That was close.
Close. Let's see. From the 469, y'all white AF, LOL. Kiss.
I mean, Blake literally is not.
Yeah, I don't understand why. I mean, how many African American bands are there that were kind of dominating? So I don't know if there's.
I mean,
technically, Elvis stole all their music.
There you go.
So you could say.
Did you hear Fred earlier in the show? He was saying some crazy stuff.
What were you saying?
People complaining about the Pilgrims.
What about them? Hey, there was a guy.
Don't get these two started.
There was a guy in this Tarleton State football game I was covering last week named Ellis Jr. So his name is Ellis. His last name is Ellis, and he's a junior, which means this has happened twice. But he played corner, and I was like, you have to refer to him as Ellis Island.
You have to.
You have to.
I mean, that's.
But then, like, What would you play the immigrant song when he was getting introduced?
Well, you could.
I think you should.
I mean, I think you absolutely
Play
should.
some Led
And
Zeppelin.
plus, I mean, here's the thing: do people know who Ellis? Do you know who Ellis Island is?
Nope.
Or what Ellis Island?
I think I just learned right there.
You just learned. Let's go out to. You know what? Hold on. I brought my glasses today. Justin in Midlothian.
Why'd you take them back off?
Yeah, hey guys, how are y'all doing?
What's up, bro?
Hey, I just wanted to say, Bobby, I agree with a ton of what you say.
Oh, look
so,
at that.
I love listening to
Thank
you, Sean, and RJ in the morning. Y'all are awesome.
There's one. Thank you.
Also, do agree with Cowboys going to go on a run. Maybe lose one game the rest of the season, in my opinion, and they beat the Chiefs 34-31.
Hey, Justin in Midlothian. Now, see, that's a score that I can agree with.
Oh, did somebody donate $5,000?
That's for you, Fred.
No.
Oh, well then you're not supposed to speak on the score until that happens.
I don't. I mean, I'm not saying I agree with the winner. I'm just saying I agree that could be a potential outcome.
Okay.
Would I be surprised if the Cowboys won tomorrow 34-31?
I don't know.
Not in the slightest.
I did pick them 31-21.
Who, Chiefs or Cowboys?
Yep.
Look,
I said right after the trade, I said they were going 6-2 minimum the rest of the way, and they've gone 2-0 so far. They just got to go 4-2.
Look, it's going to be a big tomorrow. Appreciate you, Justin Midlothian, by the way. We said earlier, red zone's going to be huge as far as who can get stops, and I think it's going to come down to Jake Ferguson could have a big game tomorrow. I think can the Cowboys slow down Travis Kelce because they've had problems with tight ends before. I mean,
Taylor
I think
Swift slowed him down plenty.
Hey, he's had a good year this year, though. I tell you what, he's had a better. He's had a better year this year than he did last year.
Well, thank God. He was not good last year.
No, he wasn't. But that's what I'm saying. But look, the fact that you don't have to have him.
I'm going to get the Kansas City side of him triggered tonight.
You don't have to have him be your number one guy. That's the difference, right? If Travis Kelce's your third option, I mean, dude, he's number 2 in yards right now for tight ends.
The third option, right?
That changes everything.
If you have 2 legitimate options ahead of him, and not just he's your third best receiver on a not great unit. Which Rashee Rice has been good when he's not swerving into people.
Hey, look, man,
on the Dallas North Tollway.
That's it.
Swerve at that corner, whoa.
Look, he's been fine, but he's also had a hamstring issue this week, so you don't know what he's going to be tomorrow.
No, I'll tell you what, he came up lame at the end of that game last week or on Sunday against the Colts. But you got to figure, look, this is a big game for him too, coming back home.
Yeah,
North Richmond Hill, stand up.
Get him a chauffeur.
People are saying that I need to check out Death and Earth, or I know Earth, Wind, and Fire, but they're saying African American band, so I'm all for it. Okay, we got one more segment left.
Don't forget Slip.
Did he not know Earth, Wind, and Fire?
No, I did. Neither of you guys mentioned it when I said African American bands.
Remember?
So we're going to continue.
I was going to say Bus Boys was going to be my choice.
I'm all for send all the African American rock bands you want.
I'll show you during the break.
We're going to have Bobby Belt trigger Fred about the Chiefs in the final segment.
No, I'm good.
Q39 is crap barbecue.
Say our buys.
I don't disagree with that.
Thanksgiving
I don't
happens.
disagree. I'm a Gates guy.
Next on the Fan After Dark.
Painkillers, steroids, ice packs, and gravity chairs. Nothing relieved Abby's back pain. But the answer was right there the whole time.
I've heard the QC Kinetics commercials many times on the radio, and it seemed like all of a sudden, everywhere I went...
Hey, remember when you used to be what was it? Pepper Lady.
question.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your
On-time experts, keeping Cowboys fans comfortable all season long. Subscribe to Love of the Star, wherever your favorite podcasts are found.
It's the Fan After Dark at 105.3 The Fan. This final segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world, they've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on your Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Welcome back in. Final segment of the program. We've got the one, the only Mr. Bobby Belt. Bobby, somebody asked, is Bobby avoiding being around his family the day before Thanksgiving or something? LOL. So let the folks know why you're here.
I'm literally here because I'm doing something for my family,
there
basically. I mean, hanging around here and like doing radio with y'all for a couple segments, that's not necessarily what I was doing. But it does look like... Stunner, everyone. We are moving. For those of you that listen to the morning show and are always giving me hell about living in an apartment, we are moving.
Yeah.
It's to another apartment. But
all right.
No, we're investigating if we're going to move to one place, and we got to make up our minds by Friday. And so we're literally taking everything into account. So I was already in Irving doing some work, and I was driving by here, and I was like, I'm going to stop off here and just see how long the drive is from here to that place.
That's fair.
And so
Makes
then I
sense.
just ran upstairs because I heard Anthony Davis being a little baby back bee.
Man, I'll tell you what, that was. I mean, part of me feels bad for the guy. The other part of me, like you said, it's just,
I do feel bad for him. I would be as petty as he is, but like, don't pretend either. I would also just say trade me. I would publicly say to trade me.
But is he trying to play, at the very least, is he trying to at least play along with the Dallas Mavericks front office? And they're like, look, just hear us out. Let's play this thing out for a little bit. Because if he says trade me, then you lose.
Do they really feel that way? Like, do they really want him here, or is it just they're talking about that for trade purposes?
Number two. They don't.
Okay, well, then if that's the case, then you're not playing along with anything.
They're trying to keep his value up. They want him on the court. They want to be able to have good trade asset by him playing well.
Well, that's my thing. Is if he comes out and says trade me, then does he look a little bit like he's trying to be adversarial about it? At least this way, he's looking like the good soldier. People are looking at the fact that you've been hated on basically since the entire time you've been here. So try to ingratiate your. What is that? The picture that they spit out of me?
Yeah, it missed one crucial detail trying to be politically correct, I think.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't want to say what your skin tone was, I don't think.
Wow.
So it kicked out someone very close to you, but not you.
Wow.
I'm not going to make the comment. I want to stay on the radio, so I won't say anything.
Yeah, this looks more like...
Go ahead, Bobby.
Ahmed Davis. That's not Fred Davis, that's Ahmed Davis.
See, that's Fred Abdullah. What are you talking about? Let's see. Limp Bizkit, another great Black American band from the 972. No. Let's see. Redbone, ZZ Top, and AC/DC. That's from Chump in Red Oak.
I'm just waiting. Bobby, you said you were going to trigger Fred about the Chiefs.
Oh, just in general, I was trying to draw him. I was kept hitting him line after line, and that's why I said something about Q39, which I actually think Q39 is better than you do, I guess.
It's all right. I mean, look, I haven't been when I go back home, I go back to Kansas, I see my son, I'm in, I'm out, boom, done. So
you are in and out.
I don't mess around.
You'll call me like 10 minutes after the game ends, and you're back on the road.
Back on the road. So
on the road again?
I do have my now my son will be making a trip down here. It was funny. He actually just texted me.
We're gonna keep him.
I'd love to. He said he just had
I like him. He's a pleasant young man.
He's a good kid.
When he's tagged along at the Rangers games and stuff.
Absolutely.
Where should we take him, Bobby, to show him that the women down here are a little different? Where should we take him?
What does that mean? Like, show him the women are a little different in what sense?
Just in general.
Like in terms of, like, they're a little different, like, look, they're higher class, or a little different, like, they're crazy, or what do you mean?
No. A little just the possibilities that are out there.
I've told you guys this over and over again. No. I mean, Stockyards is whatever.
Well, he's 17. He'll be 18 next month.
Thursday night at Red River.
Should we take him there?
Can an 18-year-old get in there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
I don't think he has an ID, though.
We're trying to show him bigger possibilities in Kansas. And so
Thursday night at Red River.
Okay.
It is shooting fish in a barrel, and the barrel's made out of fish, and it's a fish gun.
877-881-1053. Where should we take Fred's son to show him
And
that
please,
Dallas...
if you're on the fan text and you don't like country bars, whatever, don't spoil the well. If you have been to Cowboys Red River on a Thursday night, ladies' night, just tell them there's a difference there.
But I'm
Did we not
probably
mention Living Color? People keep texting in Living Color.
Well, I did. Remember, I told you.
You did during the break.
Did you during the break?
I did. I told you Living Color during the break. Shout out to our boy Corey Glover. But I'm probably too old for said bar.
You're really genuinely not. Earlier in the night, it's a little bit older, but the longer you hang around, there are people your age in there.
Okay. All right.
I'm telling you, Cowboys Red River on Thursday night is a wide swath
Where's
of
it
people.
at?
It's technology. It's right over by the big.
The Ojos Locos we went to.
It's right over
traffic.
It's right over by the big Boomer Jacks by like Northwest Highway and Technology.
It was when we went to Ojos Locos.
And it was that place
huge
was
line.
jumping that night.
Yeah, 'cause it was a Thursday.
I was going to say it was a Thursday.
Night is ladies' night. And the thing is that it's like I've said, here's my contention the whole time that I'm trying to get them on board with.
Yeah.
The best place, whether you can dance or not, the best place to practice talking to women you do not know is Cowboys Red River. Or a country bar in general.
I was an electric cowboy kind of guy.
Because country bar, girls are expecting you to walk up and ask them to dance. So that's not creepy to them to see somebody walking up and talk to them.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Do you mind if I take you for a dance?
Well, you just kind of just walk up
and then
to
if you
them,
don't know
right?
how to dance, then you just go like, I just really liked you. I thought you were cute.
I
didn't.
You just kind of. I mean, you just grab them and just kind of shuffle along.
Yeah, but if you are,
so there's a guy that's way better dancing right next to you.
But I'm saying it checks every box of like, even if you don't want to dance, actually, you just go, I don't really know how to dance, but like it cuts through the tension of it's awkward to walk up and talk to them.
What do you do when she looks you right in the eyes and goes, I'm good?
Well, then you just start reevaluating your life. Or you just go to the next.
I was going to say, you just go to the next. I mean, look, if it's somebody that's totally out of your... Now, if she's ugly and she says that, then you really do have to reevaluate your life.
You go to the next, or you wait 2 more hours.
Or just go to the other side of the... Or just go to the other side of the bar.
It's a big bar.
Okay. Exactly.
We've
go to the other side.
We've got Jerry Jones. He's geeked.
You love this.
This is different. No, this is new.
This is a new one?
This is new.
It's a new one?
I saw this one.
Jerry
you already
Jones.
heard this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear the Eagles one too? You heard both?
Yes.
Okay, so this is Jerry Jones.
Which one's better? Chiefs or the Eagles one?
This one.
Okay.
This is Jerry Jones before the Chiefs games, and I guess I got to say this before. This is artificial intelligence.
Well, obviously the Chiefs have had a lot of success. They got that Kermit the Frog mother back there at quarterback, and Mr. Swift can still get open from time to time. Now, I'll be halfway home on a bottle of bourbon, doing dabs of tryptophan and picking my teeth with turkey bones, but I'll be goddamned if Dak and his crew don't carve them up.
Probably should have bleeped one of those words out, but that's okay. So is that it?
No, there's more. Play after. Did we dump that part? Okay. Play it after that.
Give me 1 sec to reset.
Yeah, you're good.
He's resetting.
You're good.
He's resetting.
And they keep getting medium tan complexion wrong with you on this AI thing.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, otherwise it's pretty close.
Let's see. Okay, we've already mentioned Living Color. If you have any game at all, you can pull 1 or 3 fish in a barrel, like Bobby said. So
That's what I'm telling you. Cowboys Red River is the spot.
All right.
Okay, we're good.
Dak and his crew don't carve them up. Hey, Spags, see these nuts? On your chin, pal. Roasted. Hell, maybe we can even cover Rashi rice. That jitterbug's catching everything but consequences. Might be time for Andy Reid to set down the cheeseburger and take some deep from finger-licking George Pickens on Thursday. Now, that's how you stuff a plump old bird, whether it looks like Wilford Brimley or not.
Damn.
Wow.
It's pretty good, though. All right. Okay, so we got AI.
Unloading the clip.
I was kind of surprised he didn't make more mention of Rashee Rice in his driving. Okay, that definitely does look more like me.
Yeah, that's you.
I mean, Nico's getting like stuff like the Wheel of Misfortune and the screensaver behind you with the detail.
That does look eerily similar to me.
Basically, because I'm not filling anybody in, I guess I took a picture of Fred during the break, asked ChatGPT to explain in detail what he looked like, so then I could prompt another AI to generate a picture of someone like that and see if it would look like Fred, and it does.
And it does. There you have it. We learned something new today. All right, real quick. You'll be at the game tomorrow, obviously.
I will be. I was not at the game on Sunday. I was sick.
How you feeling now? I mean, you sound like you're okay.
Yeah.
So what exactly? So in the Belt household, knowing that you will be at the game or be at AT&T for a large part of the day, kind of how does things shake out for the Belt family
Friday,
tomorrow?
Thanksgiving. We do Friday.
Okay, so tomorrow the fam's kicking it.
Yeah, we either do. They'll just hang out, chill out. They may run around, see a few people, but in terms of like Thanksgiving, we'll do that Friday.
Okay,
yeah. So we're gonna do that Friday, and hopefully it'll be after a Cowboys win because they got to keep those playoff hopes alive.
They have to. Now look, I think they can lose tomorrow and still be okay. So
if they lose tomorrow, they can be okay if they win every game the rest of the way.
Every game the rest of the way.
Yeah,
So.
You're already talking about the 7th seed in the conference right now is San Francisco at 8-4. So even if you go 10-6-1 and they go 2-3 the rest of the way, that still just barely sneaks you in.
Damn, I didn't even. Yeah,
you really need to win out or lose one.
Well,
can't lose that Lions game.
I was going to say, because if you lose tomorrow, you definitely, like you said, you got to win.
Can't, as in there's no room for error for losing, or you're saying the Lions are that bad where it's like, well, you can't lose that game.
You're fighting for a playoff spot similar to the Lions. So if you lose to the Lions.
That's the one game I'm certain they're losing the rest of the way.
And think about it, you don't have the tiebreaker over Carolina.
You don't have to worry about tiebreakers against anybody.
Oh, because of the one.
Other than unless you tie with Green Bay.
Yeah.
It's going to get fishy.
That is going to get fishy. All right,
Thanksgiving's tomorrow.
All right, so look, we're down to the final 30 seconds of the program. Great stuff as always from the one, the only, Mr. Bobby Belt. Shout out to our boy Jet Nelson. Like I said, he will be producing for us tomorrow. Great stuff as always from the one, the only, Mr. Khaki Kevin. Safe travels out to Granbury this evening. Blake, you and I will be on tomorrow. Once again, don't forget, you've got CA and Sweet Willie C, a little fan jam from 6 to 9. And then, of course, you'll have myself and Blake Elliott tomorrow. Good night. God bless. Happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you tomorrow.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.